It took forever to load the sim. Will the plane work? Ooh, it works. Good start. That's a good start for Friday. What's up, dudes? Oh, I see multiplayer. I see people on. Also a good sign. Maybe the internet has recovered globally. What's up, Mike? What's up, Chase? Crisp, water-cooled, Canadian, Jack, Cubits, Josh. Sleek looking jet. I knew you'd like it. This is some kind of animal, right? This right here? I don't know, some kind of animal or something, I think, on the plane. Official symbol of Canada, I'm told. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know what CrowdStrike was. Is it like a cloud flare? I have no idea. It's new to me. What kind of dog is this? True. What's up, Loki? The bear of Klondike Bar? Off of the Klondike bars? Yes. I've had one of those before. It's a VPN. I didn't even Google it. I just knew that it messed up my online Starbucks ordering this morning. Or I can only assume that it's the reason why I had to order in person, which made me very uncomfortable having to talk to humans. It was a little bit strange this morning. I may or may not have to go AFK in 30 minutes for a puppy handoff, but I'm seeing if I can avoid it. We'll find out. That wind is coming from the plane, or from outside the plane. It's not me breathing heavily into the microphone in excitement for flying. Humans haven't been good to you this year? You don't want to hear about CrowdStrike for a month? You work for a European headquarters of HQ of a major hotel company globally. Over 2,000 hotels lost their systems. Well, if you're here hanging out, then hopefully you're done dealing with it. What's up, Cyber? We're going to give Say Intentions a try. Somebody on Discord said that... Was it water cooled? Somebody said that they think the global chatter is working again. Let me tune to the clearance frequency right now and maybe we'll... I didn't see them post anything about it, but I hope it's true. It's been a month with no global chatter. Which planes would I recommend on the store? Oh man, almost everything is on sale, so it just depends on what you don't have. Utility planes. I mean, the Kodiak is on sale. It's kind of a classic. The Kodiak, the Chancellor is pretty popular if you want a twin. There's so many planes on sale though, you can almost get anything unless it's PMDG. No, everybody says to avoid Captain Sim. In general, don't buy Captain Sim. Which runway? I have no idea. You know as much as I do, but I did generate the flight plan. Let's see. SimBrief says we're going to take off from 1-1. So we'll see if that's true. Look at the reviews. Oh, did I just heard somebody... Did you hear the like slight cough that just happened? I thought I turned that off. Is there like a throat clearing sound that I didn't turn off? I turned off sneezing. I left breathing on. Yeah, sneezing is turned off. That was somebody like clearing their throat. Where did that sound come from? Is that just supposed to be crew ambience or something, maybe? I guess that could be it. It's pretty funny. Chinook is great. I mean, I'm not a helicopter guy, but when I got it when it first came out, it was a lot of fun to fly. And it has those missions associated with it where you can, it's almost like a Flight Sim 2024 preview where you can grab, you can pick up cargoes and stuff. First officer, maybe? No first officer here in real life, so. Man, Streamlabs coming out fast with the spam. The bot, I mean. All right, we're going to Fort McKay again, the Cal 4 version, which we did once before. So this will be fun. And according to SimBrief, let's take a quick look. We are Arctic 1420. An hour of airtime, 415 miles. Cost index is 7 in this 737-700. 36,000 feet for our cruise altitude. Runways are 11 and 31 with no SIDS or stars on the route. Airbus proud, what's up? It's first time you join where no one is watching. Most people are on the main stream, which is in the link. You're on the short stream, which is why there's a pinned link that says full stream here. So if you want the full horizontal stream, that's the one. Yeah, people are still joining up. And it's a Friday at 5, a little earlier than normal. What's up, Bandit? Oh, pick up the YYC scenery? I thought it had kind of meh reviews. I guess that's the question. Is some scenery, is scenery better than no scenery? And what is the threshold of ratings? It's okay. Probably way better than the default. What are you doing? 36,000, I said? 36,000 feet. There's the throat clearing again. Alright, can't turn the yaw damper on until I get the alignment started here. It is a good one. Decent, but not easy on your system. 6 gigabytes. Oh, it's Saturday in Australia. Nice. You're going to the Air Force Base soon. Wait, are you in the military, Airbus Proud? PMDG updated the models. I only saw a 777 update. Was there another one? Did they update the 737? I don't have any more updates. Oh, I know why. It's because I have the 700 and 800 from the store. That's why. I don't have the update yet. So I'll need to wait for the marketplace update. That's a bummer. There's the downside to the marketplace. Why are we taking so long to take off? Oh, the pilot's live streaming. Yeah, we're taking our time here. Taking off is never fast in one of these anyway. All right, there we go. So what did they add? I just got the 777 update because my other planes, my 737s are from the marketplace, so I won't get the update until I won't get the update until it's in the marketplace, so. Right, sorry, Airbus. I guess the bot only likes to look at one of the 2 streams that are going on. It can't handle both. So when I have the short stream going at the same time, no viewers. You're on the short stream, Chronix. Oh, you're in Air Force Cadets. Got it. Military exercise where all of Australia's allies come over and do exercises. People can come watch. And then the day after the Air Force Base open to the public. Oh, nice. That's cool. All right, let's get departure weather. The scenery has fireworks during Stampede Week. Wait, does it have them built in, Keith, or is it only if you have the fireworks mod? I did pick up that fireworks mod from flightsim.to for the 4th. But I know it has a bunch of other things. Oh, looks like it remembered the brightness, didn't it? Yeah, okay. That's why it's so dim. What's up, Mark? Another 737 class? Yeah, for me. It's you guys teaching me, basically. Alright, let's get the diagrams pinned, and then, let's see. We have no SID and no star, so we're just going to get the airport diagrams pinned for now. And runway 31 is supposedly what we'll get, so we have the RNAV. I think this is LPV. Yeah, LPV approach, okay. And it's Cal 4, so this is one of, I guess, the 3 fields that are available at Fort McKay, whatever. Must be your first time here. Oh, he was here, I don't know, he was here on the last stream, I think. He was helping me out with the flare, talking. Oh yeah, by the way, thanks for reminding me. I need to reset my controls to linear and see how that goes instead. Because I'm definitely pulling back really hard on my stick to take off with this sensitivity. So I'll just set it back to fully linear and see if that helps a little bit. We're flying north again, Mark, to... We're still in Canada. We're in northern Canada still. These last few days. Okay, Airbus proud. See you, dude. So we're flying north from Calgary up to Fort McKay, Albion. They have like 3 different fields. I guess we've been to 2 of them now. The one we went to last stream was to Horizon. This one's Albion. All right, I got say intentions up. I've had it connected to the center frequency for the last 10 minutes or so, and haven't heard anything. So I'm guessing the multiplayer chatter is not fixed, or global chatter at least is not fixed. Let's grab that ATIS real quick.
5. Advise on initial contact. You have information.
Golf. All right, 125 at 12. Viz is 10. Match 10 statute miles.
2300.
Few at 10,000. Scattered at 25,000. 32 dew point 9. 3013. All right, we got golf.
You at 1000.
Yeah, still broken for you too. Yeah, I don't know how it's a per player issue. It seems like some people have no issue, but it seems like a bunch of people have it broken and some other people have it fixed. So, all right, 3013. That's what the sim sees. So we got the same thing. First trip to Cal 4 in daylight. Oh, I think so, right? It was sunset when we went there last time, wasn't it? It might be. I did do was that last night I did another flight? Yeah, I did a flight off stream last night. I brought us from, or it was yesterday before. I don't know, was that 2 days ago? Oh my God, I'm losing track of time. I feel like I flew back off stream. Because didn't we land it? We were at Fort McKay, and then I took off and we didn't fly back here.
Calgary International, this is longitude at Fort Juliet.
All right, runway 11.
Longitude 384 Juliet, Lima, Calgary clearance.
Oh, plane weight is wrong, so I haven't imported this yet. All right, let's go position in it.
Alright,
now I should be able to do this.
Calgary VFR out of below 10,000 to Cal 4, 84 Juliet.
Oh, what's up, Tim? What's up, Chris? You got sent home because of the computer outage. Nice.
Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR at
Happens when you get old. Yeah.
Expect runway 17
Seems
right.
to be right. Yeah. All right. Takeoff is our. So it's full power. Flaps 1 and 44 for the temp.
Thanks, Calgary. Cleared out of the Bravo. VFR out of below 10,000. Runway 17 right. 84 Juliet.
Isn't that Josh's call sign 84 Juliet? There's Loki. Jack's right here in front of me. Oh, we got a prime air. Nice. That wind noise makes me keep thinking that. Oh, it's Lulich. Okay. That's Lulich's. Yeah, okay. That is from the sim. I'm not somehow breathing into my mic without knowing it. All right, performance init and import. Oh, yeah, it's a Lulich. Got it. It ends with an L. All right, load, execute, N1, full takeoff power, and we're going flaps 1. And we need to put on our departure and arrival runways, which are 1-1, and on the other end, 3-1. 3-1. And then on the climb, it's not 390, it was 360 expected for our cruise, 36,000. Execute. And we just have one discontinuity. I guess, yeah, we'll just go straight towards the threshold. Why not? And I guess we can choose the RNAV for 3-1. I think we used SecIC last time, so I'm just going to go with that and we'll check it in the air. All right, N1 limit, the outside air temperature, or sorry, the cell temp was 44. Outside is there automatically. Full takeoff power and climb 1. Should I choose regular climb for this? I notice whenever you choose takeoff, you get the climb 1 as the default instead of like the full power climb. I don't know if I should be choosing climb to just have maximum performance. Maximum power. It doesn't really matter. All right, 136, 146 in the window.
Calgary departure. Good afternoon. WestJet 291.
Oh my God, it's Jack.
An information golf requesting IFR clearance.
Is it, if you have a British accent, does it just make you sound more professional to every American, or is it just me?
WestJet 291, Calgary clearance. I'm working on that.
Or does he just sound like a professional gent? Is that it? Am I just making things up? All right, let me get the APU started.
WestJet 291, Calgary clearance. Information golf is current. Cleared to Cal 4. After departure, fly radar vectors to Avram. Then as filed. Departure runway 11. Initial climb to 6,000. Departure on 124.525. Squawk 3512.
And I'm writing all that down for myself.
Port McKay. After departure, fly radar vectors to Avram. Then as filed. Departure runway 11. Initial climb 6,000. Departure on 124.
British accent adds 30 IQ points. I think that's what it is.
WestJet 291.
WestJet 291. Read back correct.
All right, APU generating power. Let's get our clearance as well. Man, our pilot is our pilot's really got a cold or something suddenly. Something's happening. Calgary clearance, Arctic 1420, IFR to Fort McKay.
Arctic 1420, Calgary clearance. Give me 1 second for that clearance.
All right, we got 3013.
Arctic 1420, Calgary clearance. Information golf is current. Cleared to Fort McKay, Albion. After departure, fly radar vectors to Avrom, then as filed, departure runway 11. Initial climb to 6,000. Departure on 124.525. Squawk 1231.
Clear to Fort McKay, Albion. Vectors Avrom, then as filed. Expect runway 11. Climb and maintain 6,000. 124.525. Squawk 1231. Arctic 1420. All right, 1231 is set.
Arctic 1420, read back, correct?
Whew. 6,000. And we're expecting vectors, so we're gonna start, runway 11, which is a 105 heading. Let's throw that in. 105 on the heading. They're posh British accents, and they're not so posh British accents, yeah. Tim, they gave me, and they gave Jack runway 11. Sounds like live traffic is working. So the same frequency multiplayer traffic has been working all this time, but the global chatter has not been working, which is it's supposed to take any pilot globally that's using say intentions and periodically inject their communication with the same controller type. So we should be hearing random people getting clearances. Or, you know, it might not happen for clearances, but we should hear them when we're, or maybe it is working, I'm just not hearing strong clearance, but we should hear them, you know, when we're at a center or something at least. But I'm pretty sure it works on all the frequencies. All right, APU gen is on. And we can get the packs on. Oh, the door is still open. Whoops. I gotta resave my state to close the door. And then ground power should be off automatically. Let's check our parking brake. I also should save the parking brake and then just, yeah, make it a little easier. All right, so climb maintain 6,000 we have. Runway 11, we're already set up for that. And then vectors Avrom. That's our current waypoint. And we got our V-speed set, departure and arrival runway, and we have the approach set, assuming 3-1. Let's get pushed back and start up on ground. Ground's on 1219. Then tower 118.4. Happy Friday, my dudes. All right, 118.4. All right, we're just going to push back into the alleyway. I don't know, just against this building, I guess. Calgary ground, Arctic 1420, request push and start.
Arctic 1420, Calgary ground, start approved. Taxi to runway 11 via Alpha Bravo 1, Charlie.
All right, push and start approved, and we'll taxi to runway 11 via Alpha Bravo 1, Charlie, Arctic 1420. Okay, we got our taxi clearance, I guess, at the same time. Interesting. All right, let's plan the pushback. What's up, Chris? All right, we're gonna go like here if I can. I think somebody was right at that intersection of lines there. I wonder if we'll get the voices of the pushback tug this time. For some reason, I wasn't getting them last stream. Tim says I was supposed to go from Newark to... Is that Heathrow? You're stuck in Newark? Oh, till they fix the computers. It's kind of crazy. It's almost like what everybody thought would happen for Y2K. Like happened on just a random Friday. Somebody decided to push out some code on a Friday. I think I have the sound on, right? Yeah, enable audio. Volume levels are maxed out. Not sure why we don't get any. Alright, let's get the engines going here.
Calgary Ground, WestJet 291, request push and start.
Alright, starting 2. We need the landing altitude in our panel at the top, up in our overhead. It is 1050. Alright, 1050. And engine 2 is not ready to go. What have I done? Packs are off. Fuel pumps are on. This is on both. APU is giving us power.
Runway 11.
APU bleed. Oh, APU bleed was off. There we go. I guess that'll do it.
Push the start approved, expect
All right, there we
runway
go.
11, WestJet 291.
All right, MCP is set. Departure, we're flying runway heading, expecting vectors to Avrom. Radio frequencies are set. Ground service is good. Request clearance, and I forgot my anti-collision light. PMDG. This is a 737-700. All right, do I risk? I guess I might as well risk frame generation for now. Until it starts glitching, then I'll turn it off. Yes, APU bleed. Every time I don't follow the checklist and try to feel like I'm so incredible at flying this thing, I'm a newbie at flying, I forget something. When I don't look at the checklist. It's, you know, it's why checklists exist. All right, 59. All right, that's off already. Do 1. Then we're going to go flaps 1. Oh, Chris said, I'm glad when I got out this morning, one of my coworkers is stuck on a Greyhound bus. Why are they stuck on a bus? Alright, engine 1's coming up. Then we'll get the gens on. Yes, always use the checklist. Even if you happen to get it right without the checklist, it's, yeah, it's definitely not professional. Oh, his flight was canceled. Oh, yeah, he's on a Greyhound bus, like, back home. Or is he on a... Oh, is he on a bus to his destination? Is that what's happening? That makes more sense. Why would he be taking a Greyhound bus to his house? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's get the generators on. Gen 1. Gen 2. Starters are on off. Probe heat on. And we can get the packs on. Auto, and bleeds are on. APU bleed off. APU off, showing 0. Beautiful. Alright, now we get flaps to 1 and get our takeoff trim set. 5.26. Alright, that's set. LNAV, VNAV, we're gonna go. Flight director's on, we're gonna go heading select and VNAV. And then auto throttle on, recall. Alright, cool. Now we need taxi clearance. Actually, we already got our taxi clearance, so we're good. They already said to go to runway 11 via Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie. Alright, taxi light on. And RTO for the auto brake. All right, we're good. Let's check that taxi route. Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie. So 1-1 is over here to our west. What? Oh yeah, Alpha 1 is over here. Charlie's over here. What is going on with these taxi instructions? Alpha 1 Bravo Charlie. Calgary ground, can we get new taxi instructions for Arctic 1420? Let me see if they correct it.
Arctic 1420, taxi to runway 11 via Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie.
That's not going to work. We're at the terminal next to Juliet Tango. Arctic 1420. This is taxi tuned, isn't it? It is. Supposedly.
Arctic 1420, taxi to runway 11 via Juliet 1 Alpha.
Runway 11 via Juliet 1 Alpha, Arctic 1420. Oh, that's better. All right, Juliet. They didn't give us a cross runway though. Oh man. All right, the taxi instructions have gotten worse over time somehow. What happens if you don't follow? Nothing happens. All right, well, we're going to turn right. We're going to go to Juliet Tango, then Juliet. We're going to cross 17 right. They said Juliet 1, which will be the full length. Actually, that's just marked Juliet. I don't even see a Juliet 1. Yeah, I just see a Juliet 2. Yeah, I think they just, I don't know what happened to the taxi instructions over the last, like,
Calgary ground.
month.
Longitude November 354 Charlie Golf is ready for taxi.
Who's this right here? Calgary Noof in a 737 in the Canadian North livery? One of us? Yes, Bandit's here too. Fellow YouTuber has joined. Oh, that's you, Keith? On our way to our favorite place with a single runway. Yeah, landing at this place in like in the darkness it was in was kind of terrifying. None of us could see the runway. You guys lighting it up with a juice goose. It's great. Memories. Alright, we're on Juliet. We're going to cross 17 right and just take it Juliet all the way to 11. So we have 105 set for the heading, 6,000 feet. And we'll just need to get that departure frequency in. Squawking 1231. We actually hear the passengers this time. I don't know if you guys can hear them in the background. It's like muffled. Janet checking in from the flight deck. We need 2 Starbucks, please. Fresh from Starbucks, not from the galley. We're gonna need ice shaken espresso. James and Bob and Retro Aviation, thanks for the subs, guys. Let's see if Janet's up. Oh, how is one of my landing lights on? What the? I have no idea how one of those turned on. Probably just caught an errant click somewhere and it just counted.
Calgary ground. Longitude November 354 Charlie Golf is ready for taxi.
Well, Janet didn't say anything. She doesn't like me anymore. She was a big fan before.
Longitude 4 Charlie Golf. Taxi to runway 11 via Juliet Zulu Juliet.
What's up, Naita? Oh yeah, sorry guys, I don't know why the
Juliet Zulu Juliet.
I don't know why the bot isn't working. I think it's because it's on the main stream and it's somehow it's only working for one stream right now, not the short stream, but all my specs and stuff are on my site there. PC build and all that stuff. The voice mod, it's say intentions. It's a AI ATC with like multiplayer. Janet, are you there or what?
Arctic 1420, contact tower on 118.4, so long.
Over to tower 118.4, Arctic 1420. That's new. They normally don't pass you off to tower when you're not in student pilot mode, but they did it this time. All right, 118.4. Thanks, Tibet. All right, let's stop here. Parking brake is on. Let's get our departure frequency in, 124, 525. 525. All right, 525 is set, and does the ATC work for only multiplayer? It's an option to hear multiplayer and to share your own voice, but all the AI are controllers, or there's also AI chatter you can turn on to hear AI, like, you know, flying along in other planes. There's no like traffic injection though. All right, fuel flow reset. V speeds are set, and let's get takeoff clearance. Calgary Tower, Arctic 1420, holding short runway 11, ready for departure.
Arctic 1420, Calgary Tower, winds 130 at 14, runway 11, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 11 clear for takeoff, Arctic 1420. All right, lights are set. TARA is set. Traffic clock, runway. Okay, we're good. Parking brake off. Speed brakes are off. And auto brake is set to RTO.
Calgary Tower, WestJet 2921, holding short, runway 11, ready for departure.
I bet in like a year, maybe less than a year, it'll be sequencing
Calgary
us.
Tower, winds 140 at 14, runway 11, cleared for takeoff.
We can just all go en masse, it's fine. How much does Flight Simulator 2020 cost? I only know how much it costs in US dollars. I think it was on sale on Steam recently for half price, like $30. You can get it on Xbox Game Pass as well, or through the Microsoft Store. I think originally it was $60, or you can get higher editions for up to $120. It just come with more planes. You can always buy those planes afterwards. Yeah, just it matters which edition, but it starts at like $60 normally. If it's still on sale, it might be $30. Okay, auto throttle is on, VNAV, and heading select runway 11. Master caution. Why do we have a master caution? It says we don't even have overwing exit. Oh, we do. Oh, we do have overwing exits. How are they? This bug is so annoying. Why would those doors even be open? It doesn't make any sense. Doors. Okay, let's open and close the doors again. Left overwing. Those are doors. It's just a bug, right?
Calgary Tower,
we're just going to ignore it.
354 Charlie Golf is holding
All right.
shorter, runway 110.
Alright, N1, Toga, VNAV, and hopefully heading select will turn itself back on.
354 Charlie Golf, Calgary
V1
Tower.
is 131.
Wind 130 at 13. Runway 11, cleared for takeoff.
Auto throttle still armed.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 11, 354 Charlie Golf.
V1 take.
Well, I might have pitched up a little too fast there. Alright, gears up. Try to avoid that 20-degree marker there. Okay. Please, autopilot, do not pitch us up above 20 degrees. Heading select is on. Yeah, it's still pitching us right at 20 degrees, so a pilot's life will give me an error. Alright, I'm getting autopilot on now.
Arctic 1420, contact departure.
Over to departure Arctic 1420. See it. Alright, let's get this off, this off.
Longitude 4 Charlie Golf, contact departure.
It just busted through our pre-selected altitude of 6,000 right there for some reason. VNAV altitude. There it goes. What? Why did it just go through our VNAV altitude? Where's it going? What? I don't get it. It did this yesterday too. Calgary departure Arctic 1420 7,700 for some reason. Now it's look, now
Arctic
it's
1420, Calgary departure, radar contact.
I don't
Clear
get it.
direct Avrom, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Clear direct Avrom, climb and maintain flight level 250 Arctic 1421. Why did it just bust straight through selected altitude? I don't get it.
Calgary departure, Westjet 291, passing 5,700, climbing 6,000.
Alright, direct Avrom, LNAV. I mean, VNAV was on, we had our selected altitude in, and it just went straight through it. That bug's been around for ages? How? How? Alright, 10,000 feet. We're at climb 1 power. Okay. We still have flaps 1 this whole time.
Flight level 230, Westjet 291.
Autopilot? Is autopilot off? What? It's off again. What? How? What is happening? Why does... I don't understand this. How is... I don't get it. I turned autopilot on. Autopilot comes off. So it's I don't get it. It's disconnecting my autopilot, or it's just never turning on. I have a shortcut. I've been hitting it every flight. I've changed nothing. This is really frustrating. Boeing, man. Terrifying. Did I touch my yoke? I mean, yeah, I touch my yoke to get to hit my push to talk button. So yeah, I'm touching it right now.
Arctic 1420, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb maintain flight level 300 Arctic 1420. All right, 300. How do you take your hands off the controls to turn on? I mean, my autopilot is on my stick, like an AP disconnect button is. So I just hit that button to turn it on. I don't understand why I haven't had this problem with the autopilot engaging for like 2 weeks almost, and now suddenly I'm having the problem.
Climb and maintain
I don't know.
flight level 280.
Maybe I need to put it over on my throttle, I guess. And maybe my push to talk button needs to be over on my throttle as well. I'm not sure. I have it on my left hand, on my stick hand, because of like AP disconnect is usually a button on the yoke or the stick. I mean, maybe I need to start reaching over and hitting this button every single time. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, sorry, on the short stream, I don't know why the bot's not working there, so I'll just put my website up there. If you guys, that's where all the specs are. Just link to the website instead. All right, 16,000. Yeah, it's weird that I don't understand why I've not had a problem. Is it turning it? Not had a problem with it until now. Did I just get lucky? Those like 20 flights or whatever. I think it's happened twice recently. Option in the FMC for like the disconnect.
Arctic 1420, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, Arctic 1420. There's like you think there's a disconnect autopilot option in here somewhere? Maybe under simulation. Maybe the realistic autopilot engagement thing. Maybe that's stopping it if I'm moving. Maybe that's the one you're talking about. Needs to come off. Maybe that's it. I'm not sure what realistic engagement means.
Edmonton Center, longitude November, 354 Charlie Golf is with you at 16,800, climbing to flight level 240.
Alright, well, autopilot's still on, so that's good. I don't know what realistic autopilot means, so I'll have to look that up.
354 Charlie Golf, Edmonton Center, good morning.
PMDG 737 manual.
London maintain flight level 350, wind at 2921.
Looking for the word realistic. What is it? Realistic autopilot engage? Realistic AP engagement. Realistic AP engagement. Okay, I think I found it. Perhaps you're not looking. This says intro manual. Just need to make sure the aircraft is trimmed.
1420, climb and maintain flight level 370.
And there's a bunch of threads about autopilot not engaging. This was from 2018 though, so this is FSX, I'm guessing. Yeah, this says real autopilot will disengage if you keep pressure on the controls. But I am using my stick to hit my hit my push to talk button, so that could be it. Especially with me reducing or increasing the sensitivity just now before this flight.
WestJet 291, climb and maintain.
Can't engage
flight
autopilot if you have any
360.
control pressures on the controls and it's not in trim. Like I don't mind the trim rule, but I don't know that I want to move my push to talk button somewhere else. I have one for like the cabin. Actually, the intercom's not working, is it?
I'm maintain flight level 370.
I think the intercom might be broken now. Yeah, we have the cabin crew turned on. Yeah, it's on. Janet, come in. Over. But she hasn't said anything, so... Like, she should have had a couple announcements by now. Oh, I would have gotten an alarm if I forced it to disconnect. It was probably during the engagement and not the disconnect, though. So maybe... No, there was no disconnect sound. I think it just didn't turn on. When I said I was turning on autopilot and then I went to switch my frequency over to departure, I don't think it actually turned on. And I'll just leave it off for now and see if it still happens.
Longitude 4 Charlie Golf, climb and maintain flight level 430.
Alright, we're already at 27,000. I wonder if I should play around with the non-derated climb as well. I'm gonna check SimBrief and let's see what it said for takeoff. Actually, it doesn't show climb power, I don't think. No, it just has the takeoff thrust setting. Okay. You don't have cabin crew either. Maybe it's a, maybe it was killed like half the internet today. Gabe, thanks for the sub. It is possible some of their services were affected by the outage. I think. I see it's a bet. Blue Jay, I just put the link in the top. Sorry, the bot does not like when I have two streams going, so... But it's all on my site if you want to look at my builds or anything like that. I have a bunch of links to things too. You're on a flex climb, no auto throttle in this bad boy. Are you in the 146 again? Or sorry, did I call it the 146 before? The 142? Is it professional? Just flight? Oh no, it is the 146. Wait, what's the 142? Oh, why does it say 140? Shouldn't it be the 146? Always the 146. Is the plane type code 142? Or is that just a bug? Dude, the sound of the Typhoon is just badass. You love to hear it. Always in the 146. What's up, Robert? How's it going, dude? 146-200, that's why. Okay, got it. Got it. And Jesse, we're going to Fort McKay in northern Canada. You had a radio call from multiplayer in LA. Oh, it's working for you. So I think it's... I haven't had any global chatter in like a month. Has yours been broken recently, Jack, or in the last month? Because mine hasn't worked. Yeah, for literally 4 weeks. And I have it on. I have live multiplayer global turned on, and Watercooled has been having the same problem. Says he hasn't heard anything in a long time. What's up, Versa? Yeah, happy Friday, dude. I'm on the latest version of Say Intentions. I have all the other versions uninstalled completely. So I'm not sure why I'm getting the problem. And it seems like other people have been reporting it. Oh, you've only noticed it today. Okay. I'll keep my ears out. Then maybe they fixed the global chatter and broke the crew. I don't know. I'd rather have the crew than the global chatter, though. So, revert. Any plans for tomorrow's group flight? Negative. It's kind of hard. It's hard to pick a spot. So I'm always open to suggestions. All right, what was the rule I learned? There's some super high level clouds here, but oh, we're leveling off anyway. Total air temps at negative 23, and then someone was saying I need to look at the static air temperature as well over here, which is negative 48. So I guess it needs to be warmer than negative 48 static, and then between negative 10 and positive 10 total. Courchevel, Cancun. Hey, Mexico might be cool. You have the Microsoft Flights and Map Enhancement add-on with new Bing Maps. The foliage color, it's much better. I've been avoiding any of those mods that like make you put in an API key because I don't want to get like banned or something by like Google for using a Google Maps API key, or you know. I don't really have a problem with the ground, and we're gonna get a huge update anyway in Flight Sim 2024, so. Oh, what's up, Jeff? Oh, that's so confusing, Jeff. I'm gonna have to remember that Sigwave is Jeff now. Kip's desire for no person to use their name. It's not a... I don't think no person should use their name. I just think that they shouldn't use their full name. Wait, I just heard something, but it wasn't for us. Was that global chatter that just came in? It might be. If you want to do a bush flight with stuff in Yukon and Alaska. I think we've done Scotland. It doesn't have to be something we've never done, right? But
for the RNAV runway 13 approach and Cebu Fort McKay.
Wales.
We'll be looking forward to your descent instructions in 22 minutes, 354 sharp up.
These clouds coming down, or are we still climbing? What's happening here? 35,000.
Expect the RNAV runway 13 approach into Fort McKay. I'll have your descent instructions in about 2 minutes.
All right, he's giving everybody the RNAV 13, so we already had that. Reset altitude. I guess we're stopping at 35,000, so. And whoops. There we go. Depressurize a little bit. Okay, and then we already had the RNAV in. RNAV 3-1, and I chose Sekik. Just because we're coming from the south, right? Let me check this. Yeah. Coming from the south. And it's an LPV approach. Do you guys know what got updated with the PMDGs today? I won't be able to get the 737 updates until they're on the marketplace. Did they update the tablet to like the 777 version maybe? That would be awesome. John says TOT.
Expect the RNAV runway 13 approach into Fort McKay, Albion.
Oh yeah, TAT, right? Total air temperature?
All right.
Includes the heating of the air due to rushing by the pitot tube. And static air temp adjust for that. It's a better indication of OAT. It's kind of weird then that... So if what is the number one thing that a pilot should look at to know to use anti-icing or not? Assuming you're in visible moisture. Like, and if it's not total air temperature, then why is that the thing that's highlighted over here? And there are no other temperatures here. There's no OAT, there's no SAT.
Contact Edmonton Center on
right, all we see is TAT. So why is that shown if that's not what's important? I guess is my question. Why do I need to go diving into prog page 2 to look at the relevant temperature? That's kind of weird if that's the real if that's the real thing.
5, West Jet 291.
Oh wait, did Edmonton's? I think I missed something from Edmonton Center telling me to climb to flight level 370, and I haven't replied. It's probably been a while, and it hasn't told me again. I'm just sending in a debug log for that. That is weird. In the A320, it constantly shows total. It shows TAT, SAT, and ISA. Invisible moisture with true total air temperature 10 to negative 40. Oh, I think somebody when I first started flying said negative 10 to positive 10. And then somebody else later said static air temp under negative 40 isn't needed. Maybe I'll just Google it. 737. When to use the anti-ice. Nice. Whenever the temperature and visible moisture criteria are met and left on until not left until ice is seen. How about some details here? Anytime true air temp is less than 10 and during descents we ignore static air temperature. This just says any time during descents when true air temp is less than 10 degrees. Huh. What's up, Kale? Kale is Robert. Fix my name also. You guys don't have to. I personally don't think people should give their full true name on the internet.
1420.
Personally.
The RNAV runway 13 approach into
Oh, that's
Fort
us.
Mackay, Albion. I'll get you started on your descent in about 2 minutes.
That guy's a slow talker. All right, we'll expect RNAV runway 13, Arctic 1420. Yeah, day for landing at Cal 4 this time, yeah. And Martin says between 0 to 10. Everybody has a different answer. Yeah, like the search results on Google all have different answers too. This one guy's like, whenever outside air temperature is less than 5 degrees, or before entering IMC. And another guy's like, when true air temp is less than 10, less than positive 10. I mean, it's just probably not an easy answer. When to use de-icing. This one says, when icing conditions exist or anticipated, except during climb and cruise below negative 40 static air temperature. John says, I found this. Total air temps, the number used when activating your de-ice, anti-ice systems. Most require engine anti-ice when it's below 10 degrees. Uh-oh. All right, let's get engine anti-ice on. Yeah, and then wing, like, I haven't seen any, and I don't know what the PMDG does, like with icing anyway. Like, does it show it? Does it show it on the trailing edge? Or sorry, the leading edge, I mean. We need to ask the flight attendant to help us out, our cabin crew. I'm not sure if I should expect it to even show. And doesn't the Airbus, like the A320 specifically, give you anti-ice, like when, or it gives you ice detection, like warnings, right?
Longitude 4 Charlie Golf. Contact Edmonton Center on 134.9er.
Oh, what's up, Cone? The shot I got of the Alaskan 738's your Xbox background now. Nice. Oh, did I send you that full screenshot? I'm not sure if I posted that full screenshot on Discord, did I? I could post the full Discord screenshot if you want.
Arctic 1420.
I forget if I posted it.
Contact Edmonton Center on 134.9er.
34.9er, Arctic 1420, see it? What's up, Marky? A320 also has visible icing vein on the outside of the center cockpit pillar where you can first spot ice building up. Nice. Oh, you did a screen grab, fine for your TV. Oh, I feel bad. You need the full quality. Okay, 134.9er. We're going over to Edmonton Center. We'll give it a minute because there's other people on the frequency. Top of descent, 200 miles. This is a long one. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1420, flight level 350. Oh, it was 1440.
Arctic 1420, Edmonton Center, good evening.
Yeah, I might have gotten a screenshot of it, which would be at 4K if I took the screenshot myself. What livery did you have on, Cone? Was it when we were landing at nighttime or daytime? What's up, Zach? Just engine anti-ice on unless ice is visible on the airframe, the wings, or the wipers. Okay. All right. I guess I need to use engine anti-ice. So whenever TAC gets below 10, below positive 10, I think that's the same rule I use when I fly the Vision Jet from like a real world Vision Jet pilot that did a YouTube series about it and said they use it. Yeah, they just turn on the engine anti-ice whenever it's 10, positive 10 or below. In the dark with the boys lighting the runway. Okay. On Tuesday? Okay. So was that the 16th then? Yeah, I think that's right. Oh yeah, I got 3 of them. I'll put them in the screenshots. I don't know what your name is on the Discord, Cone. You're on the Discord, right, Cone? What's up, Zach? We're going to Fort McKay, which is north of Edmonton. This is what the route looks like. We took off from Calgary. There's a Fort McMurray up here, and this is part of like my pilot life career. So yeah, we started in the United States. I did like a week of flights there for Swift Air out of Cincinnati, and when we finished that, I got an offer from Canadian North. So now we're doing flights here, and like we haven't gone super far north yet, but yeah, we've done a little Calgary, Edmonton, and is that all we've done so far? As of a week ago. I'll just throw them in screenshots right now. I think these are the ones. There's one with like the moon right behind you too that looks pretty cool. Oh, whoops, I posted 2 of the wrong ones. Let me get the better ones. There, I'm throwing a few more in there for you. Sorry, you're gonna have to pick through them. There was one with like 3 of you coming in all at the same time. Swift Air changed its name. Yeah, and then it went bankrupt. So, yeah, unfortunately we were in the, we were flying for a now defunct or now bankrupt airline. But it's all good. Doesn't really affect what we're doing. We still get the scheduled flights and all that. The puppy just got dropped off. She's in here looking super cute, asking for attention. Quicksilver says engine anti-ice should be on from 10 to minus 40. But 10 to minus 40 what? Outside air temperature, total air temperature, static air temperature? The reason why we're talking about it is because the Boeing just shows total air temperature as the called out, like, most important temperature here. So we've kind of been talking about this. Like, why does if the static air temperature is the most important thing, why isn't that shown here? The only temperature we have shown is total. So if I want to get to static air temp, I have to go here, progress, page 2, and then I can find it here. And it's below negative 40. It's at negative 49. So is that too cold to need engine anti-ice? I'm not sure. It's just kind of weird that there are no, at least unless I'm missing them, I don't think there are any other temperatures. I think there's nothing here. This is all navigational stuff and winds, ground speed. So I have no idea. Definitely too cold. Yeah, Quicksilver, which measurement are you using though? Just static air temperature? I wonder if there's a way to have the plane show static air temperature here instead of total. Because then it would be much easier to do this instead of me having to menu dive down here for static air temperature every single time to find it. Or maybe there's a configuration option of what to show. I'm not sure. Aircraft displays. Maybe there's a way to turn on more of them. Range arcs. Oh, TAT in the air, OAT on the ground. So negative 40 total air temp. So yeah, we're at negative 25 now total, but static is almost negative 50. Like weather like today, you don't need any anti-ice. Not in your 32 years of experience. Beep. Yeah, like maybe it's too cold. I have no idea. There's just so many different answers that I'm not sure. I'm not sure which things to follow. Or it seems weird to me that I would need to go menu diving down here on the CDU to figure out if I need anti-icing on or not. Like it's probably not a mistake that they put total air temp as the only visible temperature there on that center display. Luckily, I don't have failures on, and I may never get to the point where I have failures on, so I'm not sure that it even counts. I'm not sure that it even, I don't even know if it models it with the failures on. I have no idea what to expect, but I may never get to the point where I turn the failures on.
354
We'll see.
Charlie Golf, Edmonton Center, descend and maintain flight level 310.
Flying in storms? No, not really. We've had some clouds here and there, like on our descent, but it's not been too bad. It's been, especially at cruise, it's been, we've gotten good altitudes assigned to us pretty much all the time.
310, 354 Charlie Golf.
If you have icing turned on, I believe you can still fall out of the sky. If it's me flying the plane, yeah, at any moment. All right, so I'll see you, dude. Heard your voice for a split second. Shannon keeps reminding us, yeah. I've been getting lucky. Total air temp. Because you take into account ram air effect, you don't need it right now because you're not in visible moisture. Okay. Yeah, we had a little bit back there. There were those like high level clouds back there. I also don't have the weather radar on either. So I guess that's also a difference, right? Like not necessarily in precip. Is the new schedule is flying every day? No, I'm not. I'm committed to the 3 days a week, but I've just been simming a lot since the 4th of July started. I've almost been streaming every day. I think I've been taking Mondays off, but like when I'm doing these, it's not like there's no theme to it other than I've just been having fun flying and learning the 737. So, yeah, I don't know that how long I'll be flying almost every day. Thought it was every day now. I mean, right now I've been doing it like 5 or 6 days a week just because I'm having a good time learning this. And by having a good time, I mean, you know, ignoring all the times I'm raging about the autopilot or something. All right, 129 miles for top of descent. And they just told us to expect RNAV 3-1, which is an LPV approach. Nice bug. All right, might as well put in final approach 311. I'm not sure that that this is even used though for a GNSS approach. Probably only need that for VORs and localizers. But I'll put it in anyway. And DA 1298. This will take a bit. $12.98. Favorite airline? I don't really fly enough to know, but probably I'd probably do like a Delta Airbus in real life. I was watching this like YouTube documentary about budget airlines and like their issues right now. I don't know how old it was. Like I don't really want to deal with like no baggage or no assigned seat or any of those things. Say American Airlines. 1298.
Longitude 4 Charlie Golf, descend and maintain flight level 210.
I don't really have a preference because I don't travel all that much. Like I've never really traveled for work. You know, at least by plane, you know. Spirit Allegiant. Like I would pretty much fly any airline, and I would have a slight preference towards an Airbus. But I mean, it doesn't really matter that much to me, just because I don't fly that often. You know, I don't have like a very hard opinion on any of it. Like air travel in general is just so safe. So it really just comes down to your comfort and if you know anything about the airlines and how they run, you know, assigned seating and baggage allowance, and are you more or less likely to have a good experience on the flight as a passenger just because of like, you know, maybe certain passengers flock to certain budget airlines and you don't want to deal with the drama that can be happening on certain flights to certain locations. Like I don't know. I don't know what it's like nowadays either compared to, you know, a few years ago when people are freaking out about wearing masks on the internet and stuff like that. So, if that's still a thing, then whichever ones have, if there are any that have a high likelihood of people causing drama for flight attendants and the cabin crew, I would just avoid those. But I'm guessing there's not such a huge like disparity between them. You know, I just want to get to where I'm going and be somewhat comfortable, I guess, like everybody. All are safe and good. Just don't watch VAS Aviation. Of course we watch VAS Aviation. I mean, I don't like take note of which airlines had problems when I watch that though. It's more about like just seeing how ATC handles it, you know, how the pilots handle it. Not like judging an airline for whatever happens. 1298, so we have the minimums and the final approach course, so I don't think I need to put that in. Then let's see, we got our FAF altitude 3400 and the mist is going to be climb 2000, 311 heading. And minimum safe altitude's 4,000. And did I pick the right? I picked Sekik, which I think we are coming from this direction slightly. We're like turning in our route towards that. So I think that's correct. Sekik, Isgad, and Tob. Oh yeah, they're duplicated here. There we go.
Arctic 1420, Edmonton Center, descend and maintain flight level 260.
Nice. Descend and maintain flight level 260, Arctic 1420. That was really good timing. So I had some duplicate. I had like a loop in our flight plan, and our top of descent's in 31 miles, and we just got the call to descend. So we can just start the descent now. It's going to use vertical speed.
Longitude 4 Charlie Golf, contact Edmonton Center on 133
This guy's a slow talker.
725.
Wasn't that for us? 133.725. It didn't put it in the standby frequency. Oh, that's for someone else, huh? Yeah, that wasn't for us. We got flight level 260. Oh, Tim, you want to stream? Nice. Hit me up on Discord. I'd love to help you get it all set up and everything. Just let me know. Oh, you don't? Canada has great performance. Oh, yeah, the 92 FPS. Yeah, just getting away from like LAX and airports like that. Pretty nice. LAX is especially a frame killer. I think it's mainly because of, I mean, obviously the airport is huge and I had the custom scenery and all that. But I think that just how many people are there on multiplayer as well means way more data coming in and way more, do I have my voice shared? Yeah, Jack. You haven't heard me at all on frequency? I do have my voice shared. In my settings, I have share my audio is checked, live multiplayer proximity is checked, and live multiplayer global is checked. I have canned and pre-recorded unchecked, but the other three are checked. Wait, did none of you guys that are on, actually, we might have been on different frequencies. Like, I'm on, I heard one of you guys get changed over. I'm on 1349er right now. Seabiscuit, no, I don't use VATSIM. I quit when I heard they were asking people for photo identification. Super weirdos. So I just use AI stuff now. I sent an email to IVAO a while ago asking if I could join without using my real name, because I don't want anybody knowing my real name because it's weird. It makes no sense. And they replied and said like, oh, we have a, they said something like, we have some content creator program, blah, blah, blah. We'll send you details later. And they never, they followed up once and said they'd get back to me and said it'd be a few months or something. And I never heard back from them again. It was a long time ago. Descend and maintain flight level 180, Arctic 1420. You can hear people from Dublin, but not me. So there's like a per... This is so weird. I'm going to go to their Discord and tell them.
Arctic 1420, contact Edmonton Center on 133.375.
133.375 Arctic 1420. See it. I just messaged them on their troubleshooting channel for say intentions. Thanks for letting me know, Jack. Yeah, I have my voice being shared. That's super weird. You can hear all ATC calls to me, but no replies. Yeah, something is wrong with their settings then, because I've always had that setting turned on. All right, Edmonton Center. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1420. Flight level 270, descending, flight level 180. Yeah, it's so, this bug is so weird, and I'm not the only one that has this happening. Like, Watercooled says that he has it happening too.
291, request further descent.
Do I like to watch the Olympics? I'll watch it if it's on. I don't really watch too many sports, but if like my friends or like my girlfriend want to watch something, like yeah, I'll go watch any sport. I'm like a soccer, or I've watched like soccer. I guess the only sport I've ever really been a big fan of, a little bit of NFL, but mostly NHL. Kind of grew up watching and playing hockey a lot.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet, WestJet 291.
Go Bruins. Dude, that is it JetBlue that has that cool Bruins livery? I think one of you guys had that on a few weeks back. Dude, Jack, thanks for telling me that, because that might be, it's good to know. You keep getting a left rudder input on your travel yoke. Oh no, it got damaged in your bag. Enough to disconnect your autopilot. You can just up that dead zone setting for now, I guess, Tim. That sucks, though, man. So I have the weather for Cal 4. No, I think they don't have any weather we can find through a METAR, so I usually ask, say, intentions to give me the weather. Edmonton Center, any chance we can get the wind, outside air temperature, and altimeter setting at the airports? Charlie Alpha Lima 4. I'm asking for it right now. Oh, Olympics coming to LA. I have no idea what to expect. I'm sure it's going to be chaotic.
QNH 30.06. Temperature 24 degrees Celsius.
Amazing. Thanks, Arctic 1420. All right, there it is. Calm 3006. Outside air temp 24 degrees.
Arctic 1420, you're welcome.
What a nice guy. So we can do our landing performance now. Thanks for asking, because now I can set this as well. 3-1 packs on, and there's no weather to import, so we're gonna put in winds are 0 at 0, temp is 24, and 3006. All right, we're gonna go max auto brake, I guess. 135. All right, max auto brake is set, and we're going down to 18,000 feet. You hear me? Wait, you hear me all of a sudden? You heard me ask for weather. That's so weird. Maybe you just don't hear it when it's a reply? That doesn't make any sense, though. Oh my god, here comes the PMDG camera bug again. Let's just stop. I use the most basic camera, like default camera movement, and somehow it just locks me looking like this or whatever for some reason, and it won't get out of it. I don't understand sometimes. What's up, David? And Sauceman, what's going on? We're in northern Canada. We're going from Calgary up to this, I guess it's like a, is it a military base? Fort McKay, which has 3 different fields, and we're landing at the one called Albion. All right, we're leveling off at 18,000. Am I near other planes? Yes. Yeah, there are a bunch of us. Man, we got a turnout for a Friday night. The bug might be if the zoom or height isn't the same. Oh, for flight sim and realistic. Why does FS realistic, which provides sounds, need to touch my camera height? That is super weird. All right, how do I turn off any camera stuff that FS realistic is supposed to be doing? I do not need it to touch my camera. I just want I just want the sounds. Yeah, how do I turn off the camera stuff? FSR settings. I don't see anything to turn the camera off. Volume, I can disable sound effects, minimize, announce connection, mute, debug mode, auto start and exit. There's a camera freeze mode that can be turned on. That's weird. It says we'll freeze the camera anytime the mouse is moving. Default height and zoom, which I haven't touched. You don't know if you can turn it off. Why is it even a thing? That's so weird. Especially when I'm sitting in the plane. Like, why would it... Okay. This is... I'm not going to rant about it, but this is why when I talk about things like, why would you make your own pushback tug? There's already that in the sim. The same thing goes for this. Why would FS Realistic be messing with my camera while I'm in the cockpit when there is a camera in the sim already that I can already use my camera? I don't need another program to manage my camera. Why? That's so weird. Developers, man. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. It's just the classic developer mistake, making things that don't need to be made. I understand they have like a first-person walk around the walk outside in first-person mode feature, but
descend and maintain 10,000 QNH 30.09er.
Descend and maintain 10,000 Arctic 1420 3009er. All right, down to 10,000. Let them cook. Let them completely cook and burn my camera controls so it glitches out inside the plane for no reason. Cal 4 was built by oil companies, mining division. I just assumed it was like a military thing, so it's called Fort something. Okay, let's see. Destination weather we already have. So if you guys want to use the same weather, we had calm winds 3006 and the temperature is 24, according to Sand Tensions, our amazing Edmonton Center controller. And arrival data. So we have 1050 for our landing altitude. Our approach is set. It's an LNAV approach, or sorry, it's an LPV approach with WAS. We have the minimum set. And then we have the approach over here. We already did our landing calculations. I'm just using max braking just because it's... Was it a 6,000 foot runway? Maybe this one's longer. 7,500 foot runway. Just to be safe, I used max auto braking though. And then our approach, runway 31, LPV approach, we got the minimums in already. 1298, and the final approach course is 311. Our final altitude for capturing the glide path is 3,400. It says recommended. So it actually says 3,400 and then 3 miles from Vetme to start our descent. But it is an LPV approach. All right, we'll do 3,400. Hopefully we'll be able to start descending from 3,400. But worst case, we can just get down to 2,400. Antob has a max of 180 knots. I believe that's in the FMC. Yeah, it's right there. We did this last time.
Turn left, heading 335 vectors for the RNAV runway 13 approach.
Hey, Jack, did you happen to hear me? Oh, I haven't replied to them yet, right? Oh yeah, we got the, sorry, we got the descent to 10,000. Jack, did you, if you're still on my same frequency, did you hear that one?
Then that's heading 335. Texas 3 approach, WestJet 291.
What class airspace? Alpha? Actually, no, we're not in Alpha anymore. I guess we're in Echo now, right? I don't think we're around any airport. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere. I guess we're in Echo, since we're under, just got transition from flight levels down into, yeah, I guess it's Echo. I haven't looked at the map. We don't really need to worry about it though, because we're on an IFR flight plan, so we don't really care what airspace we're operating in, because ATC does all the work. Am I RNP approved? Me personally, no. This plane could do it. I mostly have flown like LPV approaches. My RNP approved. Let me check with the rest of the crew. Any airports near us now? I mean, we're getting close to our destination, so we'll be at Cal 4 in not too long.
Descend and maintain 6,000, turn left, heading 340 vectors for the RNAV runway 13 approach.
Descend and maintain 6,000, turn left, heading 340, Arctic 1420. All right, we'll get the landing lights on. We're coming up to 10,000 feet. We already got the Barrow set, 3009. Can't use LPV in the 737? Oh, really? Yeah, it's a WAS. Yeah, WAS enabled approach. Wait, is LNAV VNAV WAS as well? I should know this. I think LNAV VNAV might just be Barrow aided, right? So in general, 737 isn't authorized to use LPV?
Center on 134.0.
Oh, there's no WAS. Okay. Good to know. We could do LNAV VNAV then. LNAV VNAV 1373 for our minimums then. 1373. Alright, they told us to... Oh, you did hear me now, Jack? What the heck did... So Brian from Say Intention was like, oh, I'll take a look at it. He said, I don't know when I can fix it or something like that. And then all of a sudden it's working. I'm the only person that uses... All right, 8,000 feet, and I'm going 297 knots. Okay, it reverted to MCP speed, even though we have... See, here's a... It's because I'm not using VNAV, right? I can't use... And that's so weird. Boeing seems so limited. Like, why does it take me off of... Just because I use heading select in vertical speed mode, it stops following any restrictions. I guess because I'm using heading select. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because it wouldn't know when to slow down to that speed by. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I'm just not expecting... I have to expect it to revert to MCP speed. And did they tell me to change? Because they're not repeating it. They're not. All right, just vectors for RNAV 13. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense that it can't use it, but I wanted to do it anyway magically. Am I going to do more flights? Yeah, this is the first one, Zach. I'll probably do 1 or 2 more. Who knows? If I end up grabbing some beer from the fridge, maybe fly until midnight. Who knows? I don't have anything else planned, so... It's possible. What's up, Squatch? Class HY for hell yeah? That is true. How's it been, Squatch? Waiting on our peanuts back here? Janet, are you working yet? Janet, what's up? Yeah, the intercom is still broken, I think. All right, well, we broke the speed limit as usual, as is tradition. I'll just keep it at 220 knots for now. And let me get this zoomed out a little bit. Wait, what? What? Where are we? Hey, Edmonton, you got us way west of the field now, and we're supposed to be south of the field. Where do you want us to go? Arctic 1420. Kelowna and Vancouver, awesome flight over the Rockies. Must fly it before I stop in Canada.
20, turn right, heading 065 vectors for the RNAV runway 13 approach.
Right turn 065 Arctic 1420. It vectored us, then it just stopped talking to us, so now we're like west of the field. We need to be south of the field for runway 31. I'm just gonna keep turning around here. We're just gonna do it ourselves because we can't trust them. I'm just gonna keep turning all the way around. I'm just gonna clear myself back to Sekik, and we're just gonna do it ourselves. Vectors are bad now too. Vectoring. Wait, did he switch my runway to 13? Oh, you're right. Wait, he switches to 13. Oh, RNAV 13. Oh, I had 31 and wait. Oh my god, I'm just messing everything up. Did I pull up 13 over here? No, 13. 31, 31, and 31 is everything I have in, and now he's saying 13. When did he switch me to? The winds are calm. Why are we doing 13 now? And we're coming from the south. What? We're all on 3-1. You're on 1-3. Oh, man. Edmonton Center, can you give me RNAV runway 31 instead, please? Arctic 1420. He changed me. So wait, the only time I knew I was getting the change was when he said vectoring you for the RNAV runway 13.
Cleared for the RNAV runway 31 approach. Intercept the Antob IAF.
Antob. Alright. I'm the best pilot ever. Alright, cleared for the RNAV runway 31 approach. Direct Antob. Initial approach fix. Arctic 1420. Alright. I'm horrible. Wait a minute. Why are we going north? Okay. Yeah, if I look at the transcript, he did say... Oh no, he said it a bunch of times actually.
Arctic 1420. Alright, when you get the chance, contact Edmonton Center on 134.
He kept saying runway 13, 13, 13. Just for the lulz. I guess he wouldn't say anything more than that. He told me... They didn't like tell me to expect it at any point, but they did say 13 over and over again. This is a great fail for the first flight. Are we switching? I'm going to what I have programmed in, so I just requested 3-1. Still can't get over how much performance you get. Oh, it's awesome. I mean, anywhere that's not near a major airport, the sim is incredible. Which is actually part of the, like, a huge benefit to have been flying GA all the time at tiny airports. It's so nice. All right, we need to get down to 3,400. I think we need to get down further than that. $3,400 or above at Antob, and then after that we have 2,400 at Vetme. No frame gen on a laptop. Alright, auto brake was set. Altimeter is set to local. We actually had 3006 is what they said at the field. Confirm ATIS and approach. Okay. All right, 3,400. We're at 48, descending to 34, and then we can get drag required after Antob. All right, we already got our speed brake down. Pretty much as far as we can get it. Maybe a little bit more. Alright, they told me to go to 134025 and once again didn't remind me and I didn't reply. It's just no reminders work anymore. It just
1420, contact Edmonton Center on 134.025.
just as I say it. Okay. 134025. Alright, we'll switch. Alright, 134.025 Arctic, 1420. Check phone. I will when I'm done landing this plane. I'm on the approach. 134025. Who is this again? Edmonton Center.
Cleared on runway 13 approach, Westjet 291.
So we can hear him. I guess Jack can hear us now. All right, this is going to be a fun turn. Edmonton Center Arctic 1420 RNAV runway 31. Dinner awaits to those who respond. No, I'm good on dinner.
Arctic 1420, Edmonton Center. Good evening, Fort McMurray, QNH 30.09er.
Oh, 3009er. It's weird how we're on a center controller. I guess there's no approach here, right? This is a CTAF. Don't they have... yeah, it is just Edmonton Center, okay. And then Unicom's 123.3, but then there's traffic. I guess we do 123.5.
2500.
Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 5. Alright, we're turning at Antob. We need to get down to 2400. VNav and LNav. Okay. It shows Vorloke and glide slope for an LNav VNav approach.
Edmonton Center, longitude 354 Charlie Golf. Can you please close our IFR?
Alright, there's the runway. Gears down, 3 green. Speed brake is still armed, and auto throttle is taking care of our VREF plus 5. Yep, 135. Nice. Should be 136, really. We'll do 136.
Albion Airport at your 2 o'clock, 7 miles.
Oh, that's a new voice, huh?
Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency.
That's cool.
Have a good evening.
That's a new voice. You can cancel our IFR clearance, Arctic 1420.
Fort McKay, Albion clearance, IFR flight plan closed. Squawk VFR.
Alright, LNav, VNav path.
Established on runway 13.
Arctic 1420, roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Some of these are way too slow, though. Some of these, the new ones, there's some voice variety, which is nice. But they talk so slowly. We're on final here. Can I even get over to this in time? 123.5. Oh, we've leveled off at 2,400 feet. And approach mode turned itself off. What? Oh, now it says glide path? What? Why did approach mode turn itself off? What? Now it's just diving. Oh, this is going to be great. Now let's get our speed brake on.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
It's just diving for the glide path that's 2 dots below. Why did approach mode turn itself off? I don't understand. I don't understand this plane, man. It's scary how many things it does without you, with like...
Glide slope.
That's crazy.
Glide slope.
This is what happened last time, I think.
Glide slope.
That's kind of nuts. Oh, we're on the glide slope.
Glide slope.
We're on the glide slope.
Glide slope.
We're right on it.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Quiet.
Minimums. Glide slope.
Quiet.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Quiet.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Oh my
Glide
god.
slope. Glide slope.
It was literally on the glide slope. Or the glide path, actually.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oof. Oof. We're bouncing. What is happening? Why am I floating? I'm just slamming it down. This flight is dead anyway. I just...
That was rough. I'm glad we were
What just happened? What? Why did the plane start pitching up automatically after I already put the nose down? I'm so confused. Was I in the glide slope? Yes. Well, according to the magenta dot, I was on the glide slope the entire time once it caught up to it, and it was just screaming glide slope the whole time. All right, that was probably my worst landing of all time, actually. 1.6 Gs. We broke it. And of course I used we because it's a mistake. If I did it correctly, it'd be an I. I don't understand these bugs with this plane. It's absolutely insane. Why did approach mode turn itself off on short final? It just turned itself off and held 2,400 with approach mode on, glide slope, or it said glide path for a bit. Glide slope was in standby, and then it just decided to do altitude hold at 2,400 instead, and never catch the glide slope, even though it was on standby. It was armed. I don't get it. Why? There's so many problems in this thing that if it reflects how Boeing planes fly for real, it terrifies me. Like, why would that ever turn itself off? I didn't turn off approach mode. It's scary. I don't like it. Maybe tonight is the switch to Airbus night, because this is a disaster. And then like the things where it just turns off autopilot or doesn't let me do it all of a sudden after flying it for 2 weeks with no problem. There's just so many random bugs in this plane. It just doesn't, the inconsistency is scary. I don't like it. I was getting better and better and better, and now I'm just at the, maybe it's just the Dunning-Kruger thing where like my confidence was getting higher and higher. But I was having success to match it, I think. It was getting better and better, and now it's just like, you know, I can't, like everything seems to break all at once. Janet was right this time, yeah. Oh man. Maybe I just should never fly GPS or WAS approaches. I did LPV last time and it worked, so, but if technically I'm not supposed to fly them, that's fine. That was a yikes. Just turn this whole thing off. I'm gonna get out of this thing as soon as possible. High five the Airbus. Did you see that landing? Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad on a pilot's life. Yeah, that was definitely Ryanair style. This is gonna be like under 80 for my rating. This is definitely gonna be the all-time worst rating. My last flight was 95. This one is 79. All-time worst. All-time worst flight. Even worse than my very first flight that was 89. Look, I was at 89, 90, 97, 95, 99, 88, 85, 92, 90, 88, 95, 79. Oof. Yeah, I don't understand why approach mode turned off after it was already on. It's crazy. It just makes no sense. I am scared to fly on a Boeing for yet another reason. It's PMDG's fault that I'm afraid of Boeing. How many more do I have in the schedule? All right, we have 3 more flights in the schedule, so I'm at least in this for 3 more flights. I just bought your first airport. Oh, you got Phoenix? Nice fish. Wait, it's your first airport you've ever bought? No issues or bugs like I've been having? Well, apparently the autopilot bug is because I don't know. I mean, I don't really put pressure on my stick when I'm hitting my push to talk button, so I'm surprised that it wouldn't let me turn it on. But apparently for the first time ever, the autopilot didn't turn on after the takeoff. Request flights? No, just because I'm following the schedule from a pilot's life, so I'm going to very specific airports. So I have to go from Fort McKay back to Calgary now. But we're going to do a group flight tomorrow, like in smaller planes. We can go anywhere. I haven't figured out where to go yet, but... Oh, man. That was rough. Between, like, the camera bugs because of FS Realistic, the... thinking about the bugs with say intentions and, like, the crew not working, and I'm trying to get that working, and the plane not having autopilot turn on, then the plane not... keeping approach mode on for some reason. I have no idea. Like, there's just so many bugs all in one flight with all the software I'm using. It's just like, oh man. It's very frustrating. Okay, Cal 4 to CYYC. All right, see you, Chris. Maybe I should, like, restart the plane, like, restart from the main menu. I don't know. That was super weird. Needs a maintenance check. I don't have any failures on or anything, so I just restore it to the cold and dark state, which it should be in pristine condition. I'll just do that now. I need to set my own state to just turn off the stairs and have the door already closed. Yeah, I'll just close the door and get rid of the stairs. And then what if I remove the chocks and set my own parking? No, I can't remove the chocks because it removes the GPU cart. Because PMDG thinks that wheel chocks is the same physical thing as a GPU cart, which is super weird. But okay, so I can't take that off. So that's just how it is. All right, so I'll set this set this as mine, and then set this as the default, just so I don't have to worry about the stairs and the door every single time. All right, that's done, and then I'll make that the new default. Okay. What's in the FMC? Check all your bindings, look for autopilot, auto throttle. Yeah, there's one called realistic autopilot criteria or something like that. So I turned that off. Like, if it detects a tiny yoke movement and then disconnects... Well, it wasn't an autopilot disconnect issue, so we didn't hear the, like, sound. So it wasn't that problem. The problem was arming criteria didn't let me turn it on. Probably because I, like, turned it on and then was talking using my trigger finger push to talk button on the stick. So it probably detected like the tiniest bit of movement on the stick and then denied the autopilot engagement because of that. So I could move my push to talk button somewhere over, like on my right hand on the throttle, I guess. It's a little weird to have it over on the right hand though. So I guess that would be more realistic to not have my hand on the yoke with autopilot on and not have a trigger button as my push to talk button on the stick or yoke either. That probably makes sense. But I don't know that I want to rebind everything for that, for something that could just be solved in software. And yeah, I don't want to have to rebind it to like, then I have to use that on my GA planes too. I don't know. We'll just try it again with that criteria change or those settings change and see how it works. Auto ATC. Yeah, I do use Beyond ATC every now and then for that reason. But it's nice to hear other people. I just need Say Intentions to have a Copilot feature. Then I can use Say Intentions, have a Copilot so it's more realistic in a plane like this, where you wouldn't be doing all the comms yourself as pilot flying. So that would all be fine. Okay, let's get we're going back to Calgary. Advox 9 arrival. Okay, we've done that one before. It's really nice like hearing the multiplayer. Like Beyond ATC is just lonely. That's the downside. The plus of Beyond ATC is I feel like it's less buggy, and I feel like and having the Copilot be able to handle the comms is amazing. But then the bonus to Say Intentions is, you can say whatever you want to it and you can hear other players, but there's no Copilot feature yet. All right, what are we? Arctic 1401. All right, well, I made every mistake that time, so this time it can't be that much worse, right? I don't think it can be much worse. See the sights? Less stress. Yeah, these radios are also super annoying to use. Like, it's kind of weird that you can have this numpad version for the nav radio, which you almost never need to change. You change this like once during flight. And then you have the like rotary knobs, old school style for the comm radio that you have to use, every few minutes or, every 20 minutes, whatever. It's just kind of funny. It seems like maybe they would have upgraded the comm radio so it's easier to use first before the nav radio. But, what do I know, I guess? Okay, so let me get the new one in Volanta. Oh man, I got to redeem myself. That was horrible. All right. Port McKay, Albion back to Calgary. Edmonton's the alternate. Flight level 360 is what we're expecting. This will be interesting because I don't think I've used this. I don't think I've used Say Intention to get IFR clearance on the ground. I don't know that they support giving us like a hold for release and clearance void time and all that. So I guess we'll find out. Since it's untowered. All right, re-import. We actually have weather on the other end, which will be nice. 13 knot winds right now. All right, align and ground power's on. We're expecting flight level 360. And on the arrival side, we have the Advox 9, runway 11 is expected. We'll pin them both in case they change it. Airport info, let's get the elevation, 3606. 3606. I guess we go up. Is 6 feet enough to go up to 3650? Maybe. We'll just leave the weather in from before. Altimeter was 3009. All right, we have to load it first. FMC position. All right, fuel and payload set. And runway 31. All right, takeoff 1. Maybe we can ask the ask for the new temperature and winds here. Oh, 14014 wasn't right. It was calm. It was calm when we were on our way in. Looks like there's a crosswind right now. 20 airliners full of oil workers heading to Calgary, yeah. I'm surprised we can all fit. We got a good mix. We got small enough planes that can make it in here. Oh, FX, you're in the Fokker F-28? Isn't that... Dude, I tried flying that. I can't even fly this plane. The F-28 was very scary. I mean, it actually wasn't too bad, except when I accidentally pulled the fire handle in the middle of the... like the glare shield area. I just like accidentally hit it and bam. Can't confirm crosswind. We'll just ask them if they'll give us the weather again. B Hook says, can you switch those out? You can only switch, at least from what I've seen, you can only switch out the nav radio. Yeah, it wouldn't let me switch out the comm radio, unfortunately. Alright, route uplink. Cal 4, Selim, Olimi, Quebec 814, Amuno, Advox 9 arrival. Alright, so we're not doing the SID, and we're expecting 3-1. And then at Calgary, we're going to do ILS 11, Advox 9, and Amuno transition. All right, performance init. Canadian North before. Oh, there was a merger? Who did they merge with? Yeah, I'm just getting whatever I can off flightsim.to. I just found 2 of them. There was like a blue one and a red one. Looks like a plane for practicing fires. Oh, like yeah, like it has no windows and stuff, like a building for firefighter practice. It does look like that. All right, let me get on with the center controller because there's no ATIS. Oh, let me do FSS actually. 123.55. And it's not changing my frequency. Oh, okay, that frequency just went away. Okay, I guess it changed. Okay. Guess we have Fort McKay radio. I guess we can try that. Oh, it's Edmonton radio, 12355. Edmonton Arctic, 1401. Can we get the weather on the ground at Charlie Alpha Lima 4?
Arctic 1401, Fort Mackay, Albion Radio, winds 360 at 6, QNH 30.090.
Thank you. And can we get the air temperature as well? Arctic 1401.
Arctic 1401, temperature is 15 degrees Celsius.
All right, thanks a lot, Arctic 1401. Whoa, takeoff derated 2? Oh man, I don't like that at all. That sounds so scary. All right, I mean, I guess we got 7,500 feet. And yeah, this is where I wish it told us our takeoff distance required. What's estimated, because takeoff derated like that kind of freaks me out, especially when we're getting our wind from say intentions and who knows. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Why don't I just do this? Oh, I'm glad. Okay. Yeah, this is way different. 2.6, temperature's 2.6, and the winds are 0.506. So the winds weren't far off, but the temperature was like 11 degrees off. Okay, it's still similar. All right, 0.50 at 6. Temp is 2.6 Celsius, 3010. Still gives me takeoff derated 2. And temp 44. Okay, so I guess it wasn't bad. All right, takeoff 2, 44. And was that flaps 1? Flaps 1. CG. All right, rotation at 128 and then 131. So I'll put 141 up here. All right, let's go over to center. .7. Okay, and then after center, we're gonna want local CTAF 123.1235. 50. Okay, that's on standby. All right, I think we get the APU going. Actually, hold on, let me check. Let me actually look at the checklist. All right, all this is good. Window heat, yeah, we can get APU, and then FMC we'll set once we get our clearance. Down here we got Selim, and then we go to Muno, and then we start the star, and then we have runway 11 in there, which has no initial approach fix. Edmonton ground, Arctic 1401 on the ground at Fort McKay, Charlie Alpha Lima 4. I'd like to pick up IFR clearance to Calgary, Charlie Yankee Yankee Charlie. Grab a beer. I think I might have to, actually. I need to calm down and de-stress after that horrible performance.
Arctic 1401.
Yikes.
Center, I hear you. 1 second.
So the variety in the new voices sounds pretty good. Some of them are so slow. That one almost... Did that one sound like Brian? Is it just me? Doesn't that sound like Brian from Say Intentions?
Arctic 1401, Edmonton Center. Information is current. Cleared to Calgary. After departure, fly radar vectors to Selim, then as filed. Departure runway 31. Initial climb to 4,000. Departure on 134.025. Squawk 1562. Released for departure. Clearance void. If not off by 0228 Zulu. Time now 0213.
All right, cleared to Calgary, vectors to Selim, that has filed. Expect runway 31. Climb maintain 4,000 feet, 134.025. Squawk 1562. Clearance is void at 0228 Zulu. Arctic 1401. All right, we're on the timer. So they gave us 15 minutes until clearance. Just start the chrono. So they do the clearance void time then. Sweet. All right, and they said expect runway 31. And then climb, initial climb is 4,000 feet. Let's get our heading on the runway. I think it's 311. Yeah, 311 and runway 31. All right, 311 is already on the heading. Okay. And the APU starting. Cool. I guess it does the hold for release thing. Pretty cool. All right, APU gen on and on. APU bleed on. Packs coming on very temporarily. Ground power is off. Let's check our parking brake. It's on, and let's get the chocks removed, which also removes the GPU. And we are going to need pushback. Actually, maybe we can just push back a little bit. Alright, let's get the parking brake back on. Alright, let's get the engine started. Alright, engine 2. It is turning its parts. Clearance cancel time used when needed in case of Class E in Canada. I think it's the same in the US then, yeah. Like if you're on the ground, you can't fly as a commercial flight without IFR clearance. So you have to take off and then, yeah, at an untowered airport, you get the clearance on the ground. You tell them when you're like holding, when you're like number 1 for release or whatever. Pretty much ready to depart, and then... I don't know. Does it usually give you the clearance time when you call in for the clearance, or it gives you the clearance time when you get to the runway threshold? Maybe, I think it is the former. I think VATSIM, I did it once with VATSIM and they gave it to me right away. Told me to call them back when I was number 1 and gave me a void time. Alright, engine 2 is up. Engine 1 starting-ish. Isolation valve open, FMC, altimeter, and transponder. Alright, they gave me 1562, that's set. Runway 31 and 4,000 feet. We have that, and then vectors to Selim, then as filed. So we have Selim in here already. We already did our V speeds. V1's 128. Alright. Looking decent.
Edmonton Centre, WestJet 292 on the ground at Mackay, requesting clearance to Calgary.
Alright, flight directors on.
WestJet 291, Edmonton Centre, understood. Give me a moment to process your request.
Alright, Gen 1 and Gen 2 on. Probe heat on and packs on. APU bleed.
Edmonton Center. Information
APU
current.
bleed off,
Cleared
and then
to Calgary.
APU off.
After departure, fly radar vectors to Selim, then as filed. Departure runway 31.
Alright, taxi
Initial
light,
climb to
RTO.
4,000. Departure on 134.025.
And then we're doing
Squawk
VNAV,
4462.
and we're doing heading
Release
select
for
because we're
departure.
flying runway
Clearance
vectors
void
first.
If not off by 0234 Zulu. Time now 0219er.
Alright, we had that 0219er, that gives us 8 minutes. A little more than 8 minutes. Alright, radios are set, ground services are good. Anti-collision light, did all that. And then engine start. We gotta set our flaps, so flaps 1.
After departure, fly radar vectors.
Alright, and then we need our performance again.
Departure runway
5.37.
4,000 feet. Departure 134.025. Squawk 4462. Clearance void.
It's around 5.3.
0234. WestJet 292.
Alright, taxi clearance. We got LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle, warning, recall. Yes, elevator trim and flaps are set. Alright, taxi lights are on. Auto brake set to RTO. Alright, so now we can switch over to advisory frequency. They're basically saying, call us back when you're in the air. So now we can use CTAF. Albion traffic, Arctic 1401, taxi to runway 31, Albion. Does it think the chocks are still on or what? Parking brake is off. Or are we just on like a little uphill here? We can't move. What is happening? What's going on? The chocks are removed. Unless it didn't work. Wait, oh, the tug is still connected, but it's invisible? Okay, we had an invisible tug connected. That's why. Alright, there we go. I think that was it. Yeah, now we're moving. Okay. Yeah, it was because, I guess, if there's not like a tug at the airport in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it can't visually show you a tug. It just gives you invisible tug. And this is runway 31 right here. No, this is 13. We have to go all the way down to 31. Albion traffic, Arctic 1401 is back taxiing for runway 31, Albion. Alright, this is a 7,000 foot runway we have to back taxi all the way down to get to. This is gonna take forever. No live weather? Yeah, I have live weather. Didn't I? I didn't turn it off. Yeah, live weather's on. Should have live time. I also haven't changed that. Yeah, it's almost sunset. Alright, then we got VNAV, heading select, flight director's on, auto throttle. Just taxiing 7,000 feet and turning around, no big deal. Our clearance void time is going to hit in about 3 minutes. Alright, 3,000 plus feet to go. I'm not sure on the read back for the void time if we read it back or not. I assume we do. Something I'll have to Google. Also, how fly 737 newbie? HALP, H-A-L-P. Alright, our clearance void time is in 2.5 minutes. Let's get the engine set up here. Taxi light off. V-speeds are set. Transponder is set. And this says runway 31. I'll be in traffic. Arctic 1401 is departing runway 31, Albion. Oh, we gotta go right now. I'm gonna miss the clearance void time. We got 1.5 minutes. Alright, auto throttle is still on. Auto brakes are at RTO. Flaps were set and trim was set. Alright, Auto throttle, or toga is hit, N1, toga, VNAV on standby. I'm gonna hit the autopilot on button 600 times. All right, we're at a D-rated takeoff -2.
V1.
Oh wow, that came up real fast.
Positive rate of climb.
All right, gear up. Trying to avoid the 20-degree madness there. Thousand AGL. See, it wants me to pitch above 20, but a pilot's life will
Arctic
be
1401,
angry.
radar contact.
What?
Over Fort McKay, Albion Aerodrome at 800 feet. Albion Village, QNH, 30
Autopilot on.
09er. Cleared, direct Selim.
How is he on the CTAF frequency? Hey, what are you doing on the CTAF frequency, my guy? Clear direct Selim, Arctic 1401. Why is he on the CTAF frequency? Flaps up. Auto brake off. Gear off. Starters off. Turn off lights off. He's on the wrong frequency. What is going on? Edmonton Center 134.025. Wait, what? 134027. 134025. Wait, what? How did I get on 134025? So confused. I thought oh, I know what happened. Oh my god. Okay, say intentions put in when they told me the other frequency, it erased my standby frequency, which was the CTAF frequency, so I wasn't announcing on CTAF. That's what happened. So I was on with center. He's actually on the right frequency. Okay. It's super helpful, but yeah, basically if they say a frequency, it puts it in standby, so it overwrote. During the clearance, it overwrote the CTAF frequency I had on standby. So then when I switched off of the center, it was actually switching to departure. That makes sense. The mistakes are already starting. It's a problem. All right, maybe they're going to give us a climb here soon. Guess I'll do direct Selim since we're on this kind of arc here. There we go. And we're kind of intercepting the initial leg. We'd like to continue our climb, please. My altimeter's wrong. Auto brake off, gear is off, engine start switch is off, runway turn off, lights off, flaps retracted, cabin pressure is, we're only at 4,000 feet.
Arctic 1401. Climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb, maintain flight level 220, Arctic 1401. All right, 220. All right, we're going somewhere. Haven't disconnected my autopilot yet. So it worked fine that time with that setting changed. I don't want the unrealistic setting really. Like I want to use the realistic setting, but yeah, I think I'm going to have to kind of commit to unlearning using a trigger finger for my push to talk like you would in a GA plane and set it to somewhere else. I guess I could just set a duplicate one. I could just have 2 buttons for it. Yeah, maybe I'm just going to set another button on my throttle quadrant over here. So I think I can just set multiple bindings in, say, intentions. So comm radio, push to talk on this white button over here, which is my APU start button, which I don't use. That is going to be so weird. Okay. The downside though is I also use my stick for my camera like this very often. But, alright. You know, I gotta get used to different things. This is fine. Bandit is already at 20,000 feet. Honda Jet is such a rocket. I also, yeah, I use my stick for all of my camera presets, like these directions, moving around like this. Yeah, I don't know. Free flight sim for laptop. I don't know any free flight simulators because I've only used X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim. Sounds like Mark has a suggestion with flight gear though. What planes do I use in group flights? Usually like turboprops or pistons. It just matters where we're going. Sometimes we'll do helicopters, which I'm horrible at helicopters, which means I'm better at flying them than I am at flying this plane. Oh, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. I'm sure I'll get dinged because I didn't turn them off before 10,000 feet. We'll see. This is going to be an easy 100 score, obviously. Easy 100. I do need a beer. I'm stressed out. I'm gonna self-medicate here. I'll be right back.
Arctic 1401, climb and maintain flight level 300.
All right, I'm back. What's better, X-Plane or Microsoft? Microsoft. And that answer will be even more surefire right when Flight Sim 2024 comes out in November. All right, Friday night. Cheers. Subscription? No. Microsoft Flight Simulator is you just buy it outright unless you want to get it through Xbox Game Pass. If you get it through Xbox Game Pass, that is a subscription. But that gives you access to a bunch of other games too, not just Microsoft Flight Sim. It just happens to be part of Game Pass. Oh, ATC called. Climb maintain flight level 300. Oh, you're right. Climb maintain flight level 300, Arctic 1401. Thanks, Chris. Good looking out. All right, and standard altimeter. Thank you very much, sir. Leave Canadian North. I mean, I might get fired from Canadian North after that last flight. I'm just opening up Steam in the background here to see if Flight Sim is still on sale or not.
Arctic 1401, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360, Arctic 1401. All right, 360, let's double check it up here. Yes, double check it over here. No, 36,000. All right, set and descent. Grab our wind forecast. The live sim name? Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let me check if it's on sale on Steam. If you're on PC and you're on Steam, it was half off recently, and it no longer is. Sorry, it's back to full price. They should just leave it half price until 2024 comes out. I saw the Microsoft Dev stream that happened this week. I believe if I recall correctly, they said that multiplayer is separate between Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. So if you don't get Flight Sim 2024, you won't see your friends on Flight Sim 2020. Two different multiplayer worlds. Tim said, I really like the A300. Old PC couldn't run any of the AnyBuild's bloated code. I kind of want to try the CRJ again, the Aerosoft one. I think I have the 700, 800, and then you can also get the 900 and 1000 variants as well. I had the smaller ones. Those might be up my alley. I mean, this plane size and range is good for me because I can do these short 200-mile flights if I want, even less than 200 miles. So I think it's kind of realistic. Oh man. I just got to learn all the quirks of this thing. You know, if I just stop messing everything up, both me and Canadian North would be much happier. FSX today, people were still playing. Yeah, I mean, some people are in the mindset, you know, if they enjoy the game they have, why get a new game or a new sim? Like, I feel like that's probably what a lot of people still on X-Plane feel like. You know, they have their favorite plane. They use VATSIM every day. They fly their same routes with their communities or whatever, and they love it. You know, I think that's probably the most likely reason people don't switch if they're still hanging on to X-Plane, you know? It just works for them. And, you know, people have such, some people have such elaborate home cockpit setups and everything, so if it's working in X-Plane and it's always been working for them and they get it all dialed in and they love it, like, yeah, it makes sense. Love the CRJ. The only thing I remember about the CRJ is that, well, two things. It has a HUD, which is cool, and it is unable to fly any approaches except for ILS approaches. ILS or localizer ones. What do you mean any validity once subscribed? There's no subscription for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Unless you're subscribed to Xbox Game Pass, but that's a separate thing. You just buy the software outright. Yeah, there's a HUD in this one. Yeah, I didn't turn it on. I'm just so used to looking down at the PFD, I don't know. But yeah, you can turn it on in this plane. All right, 30,000 feet. Resetting my descent checklist. Oh man, that flight was so bad. See, if I didn't stream and I just only edited videos and I would just edit all the mistakes out and never publish them, you know? 0 mistakes. 100 out of 100 ranking pilot every time somehow. I'm not sure what he means by the subscription. Game Pass is the only subscription associated with Microsoft Flight Sim, and that's optional. Brian, you just flew the RNAV? Wait, Brian, which plane are you flying? So hopefully I'll hear you guys on frequency soon. I don't think I've heard anyone on frequency yet. Alright, just cleaning up my ATC notes. Yeah, 360 was our planned altitude, so we're good there. What's up, Chase? Y'all made me make this Wait, y'all made me make this G and T? Gabe, John, Leandro, and Mon, thanks for the subs. Oh, gin and tonic. You all made me make this gin and tonic. I blame you for the landing. Well, I cracked I'm drinking an Almanac Love Hazy IPA. It's only 6.1%. It sounds stronger than it is, but man, that landing was so bad. The whole flight was horrible. I feel I should just turn the stream off after something like that, but I refuse. There are two options: turn the stream off or crack a beer. So I went for the latter. I have to redeem myself. I should really just go to like some mid-size airport and do pattern work in the 737 for hours. I mean, that wasn't really a pattern work problem though. It was just you know, the Swiss cheese, you know, it all lined up. all the issues with all the things I was having. Can't tell if he's selling something or scamming or confused. Yeah, I don't know, Tim. Sometimes I just ignore certain messages when I'm confused. I have no idea. What's up, water cooled? One of the guys you work with rolled his tractor moving around hay bale. Had to use my truck to get the tractor back on its wheels. Water cool guy is like, he's like the best neighbor of all time. And the best coworker of all time, I guess. This dude's always helping his neighbors out, dealing with mistakes he doesn't seem to be involved in and helping other people out. What a dude. Well, welcome back, man. Gin and juice. We now drink and fly in Ryanair. It's pretty much what we're doing in the sim. These landings will be accused of it. Janet, are you there yet? Average lover. Guess who's back? That's Southern hospitality. Yeah, it's totally true. Like, I haven't been to the South much, but like I've been to New Orleans a few times, and there, like, no doubt, like the people are so friendly there. What's up, Bohannon? Flight Sim 25 2024. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. November 19th, dude. It's gonna be incredible. Janet's on leave. Yeah, where is Janet? Do they know she's broken? I haven't reported that Janet's broken. I'm not sure if they know. She's with you. Yeah, well, could you tell her to get back in my plane? Because I'm having to fill all of the airwaves here on the stream. I need her to be talking so I can take a break. Story missions? Yeah, the story missions, we'll see, like the career mode stuff. I think it's just going to be some glorified game packs like we've had mission packs before. That's still until they reveal more. They said they're going to be revealing a lot more in September. So the next, the next 5-6 weeks, we're not really going to know anything new. But in their latest dev stream, that Jorg said that they'd be revealing a lot in September. Okay, Mark. Hurricane was intense in Texas, just got power back. Oh man, weren't there were like last I heard like 1.5 million people still without power? Are things a lot better now? Bohannon, been a PlayStation guy my whole life, bought Xbox just for Flight Simulator. The only Xbox game you have. Is there a difference on Xbox and PC? I mean, the only difference is going to be in the performance limitations between one and the other, but you're not like restricted from anything on Xbox. Certain things are going to be way more difficult to do, mattering what peripherals you have, but to my knowledge, the only difference is performance. Oh yeah, Canadian makes a good point. Add-ons, yeah. So add-ons on PC, yeah, you have the ability to install add-ons and extra content outside of the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace. So you can do it yourself. Like I've made liveries myself for planes. You can just download mods, all sorts of mods and add-ons that aren't officially approved by Microsoft. So you can just, you know, it's kind of like the Wild West. You can put whatever mods anybody has made onto your sim. So you do get a lot of that content, which is nice. And there's some free planes you can get as well that way on PC that you can't get through Xbox. There's some especially really good planes, like the fly-by-wire A320 is incredible. There's this developer called Got Friends that has some free planes that are awesome. When you're on Xbox, you're locked into that ecosystem, and you have to buy everything through the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace. So that is a big difference. But you know, besides that, like the differences are only going to really be in your peripheral choice, what you can use on Xbox, as far as like a yoke, a stick, a throttle, rudder pedals, and all that. But if you don't have one, I would highly recommend, if you're on Xbox, to try to at least get a yoke or a stick. That's like the most important thing. And especially if you can get a yoke or a stick that has a throttle control on it somehow, at least one axis to control your throttle. Because you can turn on like auto mixture and stuff like that. And if you can plug a mouse into your Xbox, that will help a lot if you're using avionics in the plane. So if you're flying something like this, you need to grab at knobs or buttons. A mouse is, I think, number one. Stick is great, but like controller and mouse. Find an old mouse or any wired mouse, plug it in and try it. See if it works on your Xbox. And I would also recommend like heavily lean into any of the assistance options you need to make any plane flyable. So like if you go into the assistance options here, into the assistance options, especially under like aircraft systems and stuff like that, like turn on unlimited fuel, auto mixture, automatic aircraft lights, you know, those kind of things. Just do whatever it takes to make it so you can get to the airport you're trying to fly to, you know? Like there's no shame in turning on assistance modes or anything like that. I still think it's incredible that Microsoft Flight Sim runs on an Xbox. It's insane. This is the first time ever that like a full-fledged Flight Sim has run on Xbox, on a console, right?
Arctic 1401, expect the ILS runway 17 left approach into Calgary. Advox 9er arrival, Immuno transition. I'll have your descent instructions in about 2 minutes or so.
We'll expect the ILS 17 left, Advox 9 arrival, Immuno transition, Arctic 1401. Do I use one or multiple? I use multiple, but I only use multiple screens because I stream. If I wasn't streaming, I would just have one ultra wide. But there are a lot of people that have like 3 monitor setups, especially as common. Or no, I wouldn't say common, but of the multi-monitor setups, there are a lot of people that sim that like to either use giant TVs to build like an ad hoc like home cockpit, like a giant 4K TV in front and one on the left and right. It's up to you. One monitor is fine. I used to just use one ultra-wide monitor, but I since upgraded to a 4K monitor. And so I have one on the side just for chatting with you guys so I can see the chat and the stream controls and all that stuff. Still confused on the slang? Yeah, all the terminology is like, if you hear something and you don't know what it is, go and Google it and learn about it. That's how I learn, like... I'm having trouble with this plane. I'm not doing a great job flying this plane because I'm pretty new to airliners, but if you just Google everything, like there, you know, the world of information is a Google search away. Just search for it. YouTube is your friend. Go watch tutorials on whatever plane you're flying or beginner's guide, stuff like that. I have some videos, but I don't really post too many videos. The ATC is AI. But there are also other people using the same ATC software, and I can hear them on the same frequency. But I haven't heard any of you guys right now, actually. It's possible that the people that were flying aren't on it anymore. Wait, is Jack still... I don't know if Jack's still flying. Maybe he took off. I think he was the only one I was hearing. And the AI software, Junior, is called Say Intentions. It'd be nice to be flight control. I mean, in the real world, if you're young enough, it matters where you live. I'm not sure what country you live in, but like in the United States, I believe you have to start your flight training, or if you want to become an ATC, I think you have to start it before the age of 31 or something like that. No, Matt, I haven't tried the tours yet, and I still don't hear multiplayer audio. But we might be onto something, because Jack, who was in the chat, I don't know if he's flying anymore. I think he maybe took off for the night. He was flying on the last flight with me, and he said that he couldn't hear me talk to the controllers, which is weird because I have share audio turned on. So I sent that info over to the support team, so we'll see what happens. Oh, you used to do that on VATSIM? I feel like that'd be a cool starting point. Train to be a controller on VATSIM and then see if you like it, and then go for it in real life if you want to become air traffic control in the real world. Yeah, I'm on PC.
Arctic 1401. Contact Edmonton Center on 134.7.
134.7 Arctic 1401. See it. All right, Edmonton Center. 134.7. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1401, flight level 360. All right, let's check our top of descent here. 124 miles.
Arctic 1401, Edmonton Center. Good evening.
All right, they told us to expect 17 left, so this is our star. All right, so Mater, let's just make sure we have that in. Amuno, Advox, Flam, runway, what? Runway 11. Hold on. Oh yeah, 17 left, okay. And Amuno transition, so let's do that. Let me Vimba, Amuno, Advox, Flam. Okay. Where's Matir, Alciv? We're going from Olimi to Amuno, right? Olimi, Vimba, Amuno. Where's Vimba? Vimba's not on here either. Okay, so I think Vimba is through the airway we're on. Yeah, we're taking Quebec 814 to Amuno. So once we get to Amuno, so we're gonna be coming from the west, somewhere like over here. We're not going through Matir, Alciv, or Sakan. We're just going direct to Amuno. So we're going to start the star here at Amuno. We have Advox, Flam, and then we're going to end at Sepso over here, Upton, Sepso. Flam, Upton, Sepso, and then we're left off on a vector of 345, and then we have the approach. All right, we got to do Canadian North proud. It can only go uphill from here. All right, winds are 350 at 10, gusting 20. Okay, they have us landing on runway 17 left, but the winds are the opposite direction, pretty much. Yeah, why not 3-5 left or 3-5 right when the winds are 350 at 10 gusting 20? Edmonton, can you check the weather at Calgary for us? It looks like they might be preferring runway 35 left and 35 right. Arctic 1401. Three five in real life. You plan for 35 right.
Arctic 1401, Calgary ADIS, information golf, wind 125 at 12, arriving and departing runways 17 left, 17 right, 118.
No way. Winds are 125 at 12? There's no way. Where's their METAR from? CYYC METAR. Let's look it up. Just some random METAR site. Winds. It just says 10 knots from the north. Wait, where's the raw METAR? 350, 10 gusting 20. What the heck? Yeah, we're showing winds are 350 at 10 knots at Calgary. Are you sure your weather information isn't wrong? Arctic 1401. When you land, do I auto land? I don't auto land unless it's available. Like in this plane, you can only do an auto land on a Cat 3 ILS approach. So no. But I think with some planes, like maybe the 787 and the A320, it'll still allow you to do an auto land, even if it's like a Cat 2 or a Cat 1 approach. Is it good for learning? Yeah. Like in my opinion, if you get to your destination and you've tried something new along the way, like as long as you feel like if you're trying new stuff and you're succeeding, then that's good, right? I'm not using Active Sky. I did try Active Sky at one point, but I've since turned it off and opted out. So no, it's disabled. Yeah, integration is disabled. You know what? I wonder if I have it turned off, if it's looking and finding weather. No, there's no way, because I don't even have it installed anymore. Maybe I should use it again. Yeah, I don't even have Active Sky installed anymore. I wonder if it's looking at the old data that it used to have that's like somewhere on my hard drive still. WX snapshot. What if that's what it's doing? Where does Active Sky get installed? Roaming. Let me see. That would be very interesting. Under Hi-Fi. It does still exist. Well, I don't have it installed, but like the files are still there. Yeah, there's weather, current weather snapshot. What is it? CYYC? It doesn't even have that airport, I don't think. Oh, it does. Winds are 010 at 8. Wait, hold on. What did they say the winds were? Can you give me the weather at Charlie Yankee Yankee Charlie again? Arctic 1401. Dude, if it gives me, yeah, if it gives me the weather from that.
Arctic 1401, Calgary ADIS, information golf, wind 125 at 12, arriving and departing runways 17 left, 17 right.
No, that doesn't match. Where are you getting your weather information from? 125 at 12, yeah, that's wrong. So that's not even what's in the data file. So I just did a find on that file for the weather.
1401. Weather information is from Calgary ADIS.
That must be wrong because the Calgary ADIS is showing winds are 350 at 10 knots, gusting 20 knots, Arctic 1401. I am going to delete these files though that are still in my roaming folder.
Arctic 1401, roger. We'll verify the information with Calgary ADIS.
Oh, this is so weird. I think it's still using it. Because when I go... Oh, that is so weird. Okay, so when you know how... Have you ever tried to delete something that's in use in Windows and it gives you a warning? The action can't be completed because the folder or file within it is open in another program. I'm not using Active Sky. I don't have it running. I don't have the program on computer anymore, and it won't let me delete the folder, which I think that might be evidence that Say Intentions is still using the file. But it must not be, because if I look up CYYC in the file, it has different wins. This is so weird, man. Yeah, I do have it disabled in Say Intentions. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna close Say Intentions for science and delete the folder. Yep. Oh, maybe not. No, okay, I still can't complete it. So I wonder if Flight Sim is still referencing it somehow. No, there's a Say Intentions update. What? Bad idea. Time for another good idea. Bad idea. I mean, if it's showing me the wrong runways, then it can only get better. Okay, I'm launching the new Say Intentions. Okay, there's a 2661 now. Maybe the intercom is fixed. So maybe maybe Say Intentions was not using that data. Maybe somehow Microsoft is still using it. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1401, just checking in.
Arctic 1401, good evening.
Nice. I think we just resumed the flight. Nice. That's pretty badass. When I opened Say Intentions, it still had my current transcript from the current flight, so that's awesome. That's a W, as the kids say. Oh, that's what happened. Today at 6:25 p.m., there was an announcement on the Say Intentions Discord. They said, introducing Community Voice Week. They just finished going through every single voice submission, over 175 donated voices so far. Every default position got swapped with a unique customer voice. Every location that didn't have specialized accents is now using a customer's voice. That's why we're hearing all those voices. That's so cool. I wonder if they're using mine. They said that it's likely that it's not gonna sound like you. I don't know, mine is still pending. But I opted in, I don't know, not that long ago. Alright, is it time to descend? Probably. I've been very distracted. Alright, 48 miles. I'm trying to troubleshoot this. Yeah, winds are 350 at 10. Any update on the weather at Calgary, Arctic 1401? You donated yours for preference for Seattle. Yeah, I just checked the site. Yeah.
Calgary ADIS information Golf, wind 125 at 12, arriving and departing runways 17 left, 17 right, 118.
That's wrong. The winds are showing 350 at 10, gusting 20 at Calgary. Charlie Yankee Yankee Charlie, Arctic 1401. I don't know how to tell them. What's up, Smashy Pilot?
Arctic 1401, roger. We'll verify the information with Calgary ADIS.
Yeah, I don't... And actually, if I check... Can't I go to weather... Where is it? Can I bring up the default UI? Because I think I can type in the METAR, right? If I go to the... I'd have to restore the live weather one. But you can like type in the METAR and see what it's showing. But I mean, that should match this, right? 350 at 10. Junior said you can do an auto land on Cat 1. Can I? I think you only get dual channel on Cat 3. ILS beam quality may vary. Autolands performed from a Cat 1 should be closely monitored. For the 737 NG. I haven't tried it. Every time I've ever tried to do the dual channel on the autopilot, it has not allowed me to do it unless it's a Cat 3. Yeah, I've tried to arm it, it just disarms it. Instead of arming the second autopilot, it just swaps to it, so it'll change from A to B with just one light on without having both. I could try it again, but I think the last time I tried it, that's what happened. All right, let's check our arrival data. I already have the landing altitude in. It sounds like they're going to change us to runway 17 left, so I already did that here. It sounds like the wrong runway. Everything says that we're supposed to be landing on 35, but all right. I guess we'll just listen to them. So we have 17 left, and we're getting left off on a vector. I bet they change us at the last minute with the weather updates. Did you get that new METAR for Calgary yet? Arctic 1401. It's not going to be able to just fix itself. Yes, flights in 2024. I'm stoked.
Arctic 1401.
Can't wait.
Calgary, ADIS, information golf. Wind 125 at 12. Arriving and departing. Let's see. Runways 17 left, 17 right, 11 and 8.
Yeah, once I have them captured. All right, I'll try it, but I'll try it. We'll see if it works. Yeah, mine says the same thing, Jeff. It says pending. It's cool that if you're an annual subscriber, you can request a location. I requested ground, of course. Gotta be on brand. And I chose Van Nuys. Van Nuys ground.
Arctic 1401, descend via Advox 9er for the ILS runway 17 left approach into Calgary. QNH 30.06.
Descend via the Advox 9, Arctic 1401. All right, we can go all the way down to 9,000 feet then. All right, let's do 9,000. Seattle Tower, nice. Yeah, I had to pick ground because of my name, you know, because of my channel. If I was anywhere but ground, people would say it was a missed opportunity. XCC says, is there a free plane that's better than the A320neo? Yes, the fly-by-wire A320.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet, speaking. We've started our initial descent
Oh my God,
into Calgary,
Janet.
which
Her
means
voice is
Captain
different.
Kip has finally found the airport. The fasten seatbelt sign is on, so please sit down and buckle up.
New Janet.
Toby and I will be making one last round to collect any remaining trash. So if you have anything you want to get rid of, now's your chance.
Dude, the voices
Thank you
are
for
better,
flying
right?
with Arctic 1401.
Janet
And
has a new
remember,
voice.
If you enjoyed the flight, it was all thanks to me. If not, blame Captain Kip.
Janet, we'd like to take this moment to recognize that you have a brand new voice. Did you get vocal cord surgery, or did you have to work at it?
1401.
Uh-oh.
Contact Edmonton Center on 132.85.
Captain Kip, I didn't get vocal cord surgery, but I did have to work at it. I spent hours practicing by yelling at Toby for not doing his job properly. Seems to have worked wonders, doesn't it?
Yeah, all right, checks out. New Janet. The voice quality sounds better. 132.85 Arctic 1401. See ya. All right, 132.85. We're on cat. Is this what are we on here? Edmonton's. Oh, did I pop? Wait, where'd the sound go? Oh, it's back now. Okay, that was weird. Edmonton Center. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1401, flight level 360. Yeah, she's back.
Arctic 1401, Edmonton Center. Good evening. How's it going up there?
Oh, it's great. Janet is back. Why is there an F-22? Of course. Why wouldn't there be? Because we're all flying together, that's why. What's up, Willie? Not everybody likes to be sitting here talking to ATC in an airliner, so we got an F-22. I mean, it's got to protect us, so you never know what's going to happen. Janet, can me and Canadian 007 get some fresh coffee up here when Toby has a minute? Thanks.
Sure thing, Captain Kip. Fresh coffee coming right up. Just make sure you don't spill it like last time. We don't need another turbulence incident on our hands.
Oh, that wasn't coffee. That was pure pilot skill.
Well, Captain Kip, if that wasn't coffee, then I suppose it's a miracle we're still in the air. Pure pilot skill indeed. Just try not to spill any more skills on the controls. All right?
New voice. I wonder if that was a customer supplied voice also. All right, there's the descent. 2,400 feet per minute. Nice. So I turned off the throttle thing because of the bug, right? So now I can't lower our throttle manually in arm mode anymore, right? Yeah, and I also, yeah, changing the throttle does nothing while auto throttle is on. All right, so our bottom altitude's 9,000 at Lexoc. And then we go to Upton, 210 speed restriction there. So we got a 230, 220, and 210 speed restriction. Those are all in the FMC? I want to say FMS, but I think it's FMC. The FMC inside the CDU. It's all very intuitive. Just say a bunch of three-letter things, and you'll get it right eventually. 110 miles, and then 110 miles to the end of the descent. You did spill coffee on yourself in your last 700 series play. Mr. Moo, thanks for the sub. All right, 31,000 feet. All right, let me go through the rest of the descent checklist. Arrival data set. Oh, puppy just broke in the room. She's small, but she knows how to open doors. All right, so this time we'll have the METAR for the landing calculation here. I guess we're gonna put in 17 left because that's what they gave us. Alright, we don't need max auto brake. So we could do auto brake 2 or 3. Because 3 is standard. VREF 131. So we'll choose flaps 30. 126 for our VREF. Alright. And then we already have landing elevation in radios and ILS frequency. So let's pull up ILS 17 left. Approach. Loading. Loading. ILS 17 left. Cat 3. I guess we're not going to be able to test if we can do an auto land on the Cat 1. Oh no. The internet. Alright, there we go. Alright, ATIS 128225. Oh, it's over here in standby. What are the chances? Final approach course 165. All right, that's set. Localizer frequency 109.15, 9.15, and it has DME. 915, 109.15, 109.15. Done. The identifier is YYC, so it matches the airport code for once. Oh no, sorry, that's the VOR. It doesn't. It's ILG. I take it back. ILG. And then our FAF altitude is, I guess it's 5,200. And then go around 7,000 feet on a 110 heading. Okay, so I've noted that. Oh yeah, this is the one where it says CAT for our class, our aircraft class, which is a Charlie Cat 3 Charlie ILS not authorized. And we're just going to do it anyway. So we'll set 50 for baro minimums. I think in the Airbus you said baro minimum 0, but I Googled it and read I'm supposed to set it for 50 in this. I'm sure I'll Google it again and then it'll set 0. You forgot if it was, Jeff says, I forgot if it was 777 or the Phoenix, but one of them allowed you to order brake cooling at the gate. Oh yeah, I think they have it in this one actually. I think it's under the ground services. Menu, FS, ground services. Oh, I can't do it unless I'm on the ground. I think they do have it in the PMDG, the brake cooling stuff. Pretty sure I saw it in those menus. Tim says, crazy all the difference in information from the sources. Oh, you're getting 166 for the runway heading for 4 flight. Yeah, I guess that's the weird thing is like the runway heading. Yeah, I'm 165, but it's because this is, you have a, oh no, this says 26th of April, 2024. So, I don't know, if your chart is newer than April 26th, then maybe the runway headings changed. All right, 5,200. All right, we're still descending down to 9,000. And they gave us altimeter of 3006. We need to set that. All right, 3006 is set down here. Gary, Stanley, thanks for the subs. All right, so we have the localizer frequency and course. Oh, I forgot the anti-ice rule already. We do have some clouds coming up. Total air temp is -2. So I think anything under 10, anything between 10 and -10. Maybe I could just start there and try to follow that. Okay, MCP reset altitude. So we have it set to our bottom altitude right now. Altimeter is set on standby. Minimums are set. Baro 50. We're just going to try to run the auto land and see if it works. And then we just looked at the approach and the missed approach. I wrote those down. Auto brake, we're going to go 3. All right, and then 18,000 we're coming up on. We're going to set it to local pressure. So we got, I don't know, a minute till we get there. I don't know, Matthew. I'm trying to learn that in this plane. I've heard various things. The first thing I heard was if total air temp is between -10 and +10 Celsius, you turn on engine anti-ice. And then someone else said if you're, is it below -40 static air temp, you turn it on? But the thing that I think is weird is that in this plane, the only temperature that's shown on these displays by default is this, which is total air temperature. So I would guess that this is what I use to determine if I use anti-icing or not for the engines. If we want static air temp, we have to go down here to the progress screen and then go to page 2, and then we can get the static air temp. So I guess logic would tell me that if it's harder to get the information, it's less important compared to just looking here. So I'm not sure yet. The problem is like no, like this shows total air temp, so I assume that our decisions are supposed to be made off this thing it's showing right here all the time, you know. But people keep saying like it's a combination of the two, so I never know. Jewel says total air temp -10 to +10. So like we're coming through some clouds here. Oh, whoops, I got a 3006 is set, or 18,000. All right, and it's auto throttle's got us at 244 knots now as we approach the 10,000 speed limit. And we have some speed limits here. Oh yeah, we have Advox 230. And let's see, did I pick? I did pick flaps 30, so our VREF is 126. So we should expect 131 at the end. Yeah, 131 on final. All right, so we'll let auto throttle do its thing until touchdown. And ATC should pass us over at some point to arrival. Not sure which frequency they're going to give us, so we'll just wait for them to call it out. Oh, Tim says I basically only turn it on if I meet the temperature requirements and I can see wet weather or the humidity is high below 10,000 feet. Got it. Email. It just kept on the ground at Gmail, Tim. Or through the Discord. Junior, +10 to -40 what though? Total air temp, static air temp, outside air temp. Send me the 737 material? Okay. Yours references total air temp? Okay. So yeah, we're flying through clouds, but you said only under 10,000 feet. That's probably because you're slowing down, or because you're still going at a high rate of speed during the descent. Measure of the skin temperature of the aircraft is total air temp, yeah. Almost landing? Yeah, we're on the approach. Or we're not on the approach yet, we're on the arrival. But the airport is up here in front of us. We're expecting some vectors. Basically, we're following this line right here. It's going to actually turn us away from the airport.
Arctic 1401, contact Calgary approach on 125.9er.
125.9er, Arctic 1401, see ya. Alright, Calgary approach. Nobody else is on the frequency right now anyway, so we can just spam them. Calgary approach, Arctic 1401, 13,000, descending 9,000. I couldn't listen to the ATIS because they always
Calgary approach. Good evening, Bontrol QNH
talk at the same
30.15.
3015. All right, that is set. So yeah, we're going to turn on this magenta line and it's going to face us away from our final approach course, and then we wait for ATC to turn us around to intercept our final approach course, and then we'll land. In theory, we'll see. I messed up the last one. We still landed, but it was a horrible landing. It was the worst. So this one will probably be better than the worst, hopefully. Activate brake cooling. I use auto braking, so I'm not sure if I need it if I rely just on auto braking. I'll try to remember. But I'll probably forget, honestly. All right, let's get the speed brake armed. That's done. Auto brakes are set. And we're at the end of the arrival right now, so we have 9,000. We're left off at 9,000, and then we're just on this vector heading away from our final approach course. We have the DME, we have the ILS tuned in here. Final approach course 165, so we're waiting for that. And then I know the go around, climbing left turn. Oh, so, whoops, go around is straight 4,100 on a 165. Let's do that. 4,100, 165. And then our final approach fix altitude before we get the glide slope is 5,200 feet. All right, here comes 10,000. We'll get the landing lights on. And it's getting a little dark. All right, that's 1,000 to go. And we're going to level off at 9,000. FMC is handling the speed. I'll remind you. Ooh, winky face.
Turn left heading 045 vectors for the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Left turn heading 045. Arctic 1401. Alright, so now auto throttle is not doing anything.
Arctic 1401, turn left heading 045 approved.
Yeah, you just told me to do that, Arctic 1401. So I think I need to speed intervene now because it's not going to follow. Yeah, we're just going to try to slow down as much as we can. Speed brakes, as always. We're going to do half speed brakes. Alright, landing lights are on. We'll just get runway and taxi. We don't need taxi. Just get runway. Alright, auto brakes are on 3. Speed brake is armed.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Janet again.
Janet's
We've begun
back.
our descent into Calgary, which means it's time to turn off your electronic devices and stow them away until we reach the gate. Yes, that includes your Tamagotchis. Please ensure your seat back is in the full upright position. Your tray
We
table
want to go to
is stowed,
5,200
and your
feet.
seatbelt is fastened. Basically, make your area look like you weren't just trying to build a fort. And if you could pass any remaining service items
Can see
and
the runway
unwanted
lights out
reading
there already.
materials to Toby, that would be smashing. Thank you for
Smashing.
flying with us, despite Captain Kip's best efforts to make it otherwise.
Yeah, we witnessed Janet growing up. Yeah, her voice is totally different. It sounds higher fidelity, though. I think the other one wasn't bad. Maybe it's not better, and it's just different, and I think it's better.
Arctic 1401, descend and maintain 7,000, turn left heading 030.
What do you say? 7,030. Left turn 030, descend and maintain 7,000, Arctic 1401.
Arctic 1401, left turn heading 030, maintain 7,000 approved.
Yeah, you just told us that, Arctic 1401.
01, 8 miles from Victy. Turn right heading 095. Descend and maintain 6,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Turn right heading 095, descend and maintain 6,000, cleared for the ILS. 17 left, approach. Arctic 1401. Alright, we actually need to get down to 5,200. 095, we'll get localizer on. And we'll get flaps 1. We'll get our speed down to 180. DME is 14.9. Alright, flaps are moving. Yeah, we need to get down. He said 6,000 until established, so technically we should stop at 6,000 until we're established on the localizer, but that should happen hopefully sooner than that. Alright, glide slope is 1 dot above. 7,200 feet. What's our ground speed? 227, so times 5, like 11, 1,200. Descending a little fast. Go 1,300. Okay, localizer's captured. And so now we're cleared, so we can go down to 5,200 FAF altitude. All right, let me get flaps 5. And bring it down to flaps 5 speed. There we go.
Arctic 1401, contact tower on 118.4.
118.4 Arctic, 1401, see it.
2,500.
Alright, over to tower. Calgary Tower, Arctic, 1401, ILS, 17 left. Alright, let's hit localizer, or hit approach now. Glide slopes 2 dots above, or flaps 5.
Tower, winds calm, runway 17 left, cleared to land.
17 left, clear to land, Arctic, 1401. Dude, there are so many new voices, right? They weren't kidding. They said they added 175 new voices. All right, let's get gear down. We're 4 miles from Old Bud. VREF plus 5 will be 131. I'll do 151. Flaps 15. All right, 5,200, and then DME 6.9. We should capture it in between, so after 6.9 DME. We're at 7.7 DME. All right, flaps 15 speed. Yeah, the moon looks so good right there. It's crazy that they actually simulate the moon position, the position of all the stars. It's insane. All right, glide slopes alive. GS is in white. 2 dots above. So let's get down to flaps 30. And VREF plus 5, which is 131. All right, flaps 30. Speed brake is armed. There we go. What does this warning say over here? Speed brakes extended. No, they're not. I think it's because I have this in op, so it's not right over there. All right, we're on glide slope, so let's try command B. Okay, that's engaged. Because it is a Cat 3, even though technically, according to the plate, we're not supposed to fly the Cat 3 approach in this plane type. Still says single channel. All right, go around. We're on the glide slope, so go around. Yeah, we got flare enunciated here. Go around's 4,100 feet. On a 165 heading, which is going to be straight ahead. All right, 165 is set. Landing lights are on, runway turn off lights are on, engines continuous. Right over your house, Sojournin', nice. Yeah, the full moon looks great. Won't initiate till 1500 AGL. What won't initiate? The auto land? I think someone else earlier said as long as glide slope is captured, you can turn it on. Single channel? I think it's just when one of the 2 autopilot systems are engaged. But now it says command, so I think, and we have flare in white, so I think it's fully ready for the auto land. I don't know, do I have to hold centerline in this? I think I do. It'll touch down, but I don't think this will hold the centerline like the 787 and the Airbus do. I think the Airbus does, right? Best part about Autoland is I can just get screenshots on final. There we go. The most important part.
100.
All right, I'm pretty sure I have to hold the
30.
center line myself
10.
and engage the reversers. All right, spoilers are out, reversers are on.
Arctic 1401, welcome to Calgary. Exit at Sierra if able. Contact ground on 121.3.
Exit Sierra, ground on decimal 3, Arctic 1401. All right, auto brakes off, 50 knots. Speed brakes disarmed. I don't know if this is Sierra, but we'll find out. Thanks Autoland for giving me a decent landing. 136 feet per minute, 1.09 G-force. 1.09 Gs. What a
Ladies and
G,
gentlemen,
that
welcome to
Autoland.
Calgary, where the local time is 9:37 p.m. For your safety, and because Captain Kip's parking skills are questionable at best, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the aisle clear until we are parked at the gate. The captain will then turn off the fasten seatbelt sign, indicating it's safe to stand, or at least safer than his landing. Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments, as items may have shifted during our turbulent attempt at flying. Fun fact about Calgary, it's home to the largest outdoor rodeo in the world, which is ironic.
Yes, you guys are still coming in. Dude, we're getting, what is this timing? We're getting so many good sunset landings the last week.
Perfect for those who enjoy sweating. Thank you for flying with Arctic Airlines, where we aim to make your flight as memorable as possible, for better or worse.
One of you guys is in the Concorde. Wait, did I buy the Concorde? Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't because the things were all messed up. 420 Texas is in the Concorde, though. I should grab the Concorde while it's on sale. Here comes a Concorde that looks like a Bonanza. FX is flying the Fokker. It has no doors, no windows. Somehow. I gotta practice this, but I did connect my Xbox controller again. Oops. I just powered it on. Maybe for some better drone action. I forget how to zoom in and out though. Okay, that's the tilt. That's the height. How do you zoom in and out? Y, X. I should have looked up the zoom control. Oh, that's as fast as it rotates. 738 down. Oh, I can chase way easier with this though. Here comes Bandit. In the Honda Jet. I love seeing how small every plane looks next to all the airliners. Sunsets are more vibrant the further you go north. Oh, because it's tilted away from the sun in our summer. Nice. The light travels through more of the atmosphere. Do you think that they like model it well in the sim? The lighting updates and the lighting updates that are coming at the end of the year in 2024 are probably going to be pretty nuts. Like with ray tracing and then like whole new global lighting model. Oh, autopilot is still on. Okay, I have to learn to disengage autopilot on landing with the auto land, I guess. All right, let's go to ground 121.3 and see what they give us for parking. Doesn't really matter. We're just going to park wherever we want. Calgary ground, Arctic 1401. Request parking at a really nice gate that's very convenient for us. I wish this would open so I could tell them what intersection I'm at. Junior says the rollout holds center line.
Calgary ground, taxi to parking via Delta 3 Echo. Have a good day.
Parking via Delta 3 Echo Arctic 1401. You too. I think that's good. Yeah, we're at Delta 3 right now. Nice. And then Echo's right in front of us, so we just go straight to the gate. I think this is what we got last time. Oh, are you still coming in, Tim? Oh no. Wait, where's he at? Oh, I see Cone. Oh yeah, I see both of you guys. Okay. Are you guys doing 17 left? Started at the farthest away waypoint on the approach. Okay. Alright, we're gonna taxi in the meantime. Dude, the sun, yeah, the lighting looks so good right now. It's crazy to think that the lighting is going to be better in Flight Sim 2024 with ray tracing, and even besides ray tracing, they just have like better global light illumination. Maybe that is the result of ray tracing. I'm not sure if it's two separate improvements or just all the improvements they're going to get by doing ray tracing. I should probably grab Calgary. One of you guys said to grab Calgary from the store. Maybe I'll do that as a little intermission here. I'll grab Calgary Airport. And then I'll grab... maybe I'll just grab a few of the Canadian airports. And then I'll grab the Concorde as well. Andy says, good news. I got a haircut during the week. Lots of compliments. I get haircuts all the time. And I don't get any compliments. So I'm jealous. Love your barber. Oh, the 787-8. Okay, that's just a mod, right? That makes me feel good. Heck yeah, dude. Is the 8 a mod type? The thing is, I don't have to restart the sim to get the marketplace stuff, though. Yeah, that's kind of a bad parking job, but, you know, well, it's fine. That's an Airbus 300. I wonder what it's gonna show. Huey Lewis in the news. Yeah, this is like one of the few songs I have on the playlist that has actual vocals. It's very, it's definitely very 80s sounding. Concorde's fun. I have no idea how to use it. I think it'd just be fun to have just in case someone else is flying it. Just, you know, I like to pick up as many planes as I can that you guys fly. Just so you show up right and it's, you know, so you look beautiful on the stream like Andy's haircut. Despite being horribly coded, the A300 has beautiful animations. Is that a LVFR plane? Didn't LVFR make like so many different Airbus variants? There's so many in the marketplace. Dude, Underdog Concorde funding. Well, that covers it right there, doesn't it? Thanks, Underdog. Oh, any builds, sorry. Between LVFR and any builds, I feel like they have like 20 variants of Airbus's added into the marketplace. JFK to London. Yeah, but I'm on the clock with Canadian Northern, so unless there's like a riot and you guys want to not fly in Canada anymore, I'm trying to work. Like, we just got like the generic 747-ish model instead of the A300. We're gonna watch this generic land.
A little Concorde funding for you.
Wait, that's not a 740. Wait, does a 747 have the top row the whole length of the plane? Or is that more like an A380? What plane has two full upper and lower deck? Because that's just a generic model, right? A380 does. Does the 747? Or does it only have like the front part? A380 only, okay. So that's like a generic A380 model. Cone is still coming in 737-8. Which I think I have to download from flightsim.to. Alright, let me see what I got for the rating. It was an auto land, so all the mistakes will be lights and stuff like that. 99. Oh no. Oh no. Is it the taxi light? Oh no. This is why. This is why I didn't get 100. This. Oh no. If I didn't already have a beer, I would need one after this mistake. Oh man, I forgot to turn the taxi light off before I submitted it. So I got 99 out of 100. It's totally going to be the taxi light. Yeah, it is. Taxi light was not off on the taxi in. Oh no. I did everything else. I avoided the 20-degree pitch up thing, which the autopilot loves to do. I had all the lights on at all the right times. 99. Feels bad. Just the front bump on the 747. Okay. Yep. All right. Cone is still at 14,000 feet, so I'm gonna hop out to the marketplace and grab the Concorde and the Concorde funded by the Underdog. Thanks, Underdog. And then maybe I'll grab some of the Canada airports. The problem with the 787-8 is I have to restart the whole sim, and that takes like 15 minutes, like literally, to start the sim again. I do have the F-28. Yeah. I have the F-28. I flew it one time. And I have the 146 as well. If it didn't take so long to restart the sim, I would definitely grab it. It takes so long to start the sim nowadays. I mean, 50% off almost. That's pretty amazing. You guys are gonna all be in the Concorde now, right? Yeah, I can download it right now, Ty. -787-8. I did get the -9. All right, 787-8. Most downloaded. It's the, oh, it's not the Horizon. Is it the Kuro? The Kuro? Kuro? Must be that. Kuro 787-8. A300 is on sale. All right, Concorde is purchasing. Yeah, CRJ MD80. Where's the MD? I haven't looked. The MD80? MD80. Oh, is that the brand new one? It's on sale already? Was it that MD80? It's that MD82, right? MD82 isn't on sale, is it? Not on the marketplace, yeah. Which is why I don't have it yet. A300. Will I actually fly it though? I mean, I'm still learning the 737. Yeah, the MD80 is 75 euros. That's crazy. The sim is freezing, so it must be installing it right now. On the G1000 and the Kodiak, do I know of a bug that doesn't dim the screens? I think there's a separate lighting control in the Kodiak that controls the screen brightness that overrides it. Look for like a physical knob for the avionics lighting or brightness. I think there is one. Let me just search Concorde to make sure it's installed. Okay, it is. I'm not flying that though. 737. I've been in the 7, right? Yeah, I've been in the 737-7. Canada North action. I think it's finally time to turn the clocks back. MD80 is not worth it. Isn't it? Is it the 80 or the 82? Isn't the MD82 the new one? What's the brand new one? Oh, MD11, MD11, sorry. That's it. Okay, yeah, the TFDI MD11, $70. That's the one people say is incredible though, right? Okay for FSX, but doesn't hold a candle to any of the add-ons. It's kind of weird that it seems like, wasn't that with the Learjet where they basically just ported over the FSX version into Flight Sim 2020 and it's, people are saying it's like, got a lot of weird things with it just because they just like ported it over. Oh no, this is this Captain Sim super scammy looking one where they added the 717 and it says FSX 360, which is actually Captain Sim. Because look, if you scroll down, it says they're using like a different name. I mean, it says CS on the side of it, just like all the other Captain Sim ones. P2012, I have flown that a couple times. The 2012 is cool. I think the 2006 has more features though. And the 2006 also has an analog variant now. So I think they were supposed to bring some of the failures and wear and tear and stuff from the 2006 to the 2012. But I have flown this a couple times. Not like enough to have a huge opinion on it, but I remember that the 2006 has an analog variant in a bundle. Yeah, here's the analog and the 2006 Mark II. The Kuro 787? Okay. I will download it in the background. It's downloading right now. Okay, where do I have to go? I think I should just do these 2 flights tonight and be done with it. Well, I won't be done with it necessarily because even after we finish the whole schedule, like we'll get a new schedule. But I think I have like 5 more days until I get new contracts or new job offers anyway. So for the foreseeable future, probably, yeah, I have 5 days until new offers, unless I apply. Oh yeah, let me get the Calgary. On sale for $10. Like, it's better than nothing, I guess, even though the ratings are kind of crap. It's only $10. So I guess that's fine. It looks like the World Update might have it, but I'll just go and make sure I don't have 2 CYYCs installed. What's up, Jonathan? Jonathan. Yeah, Flight Sim 2024 is going to be awesome. I have high hopes. Just like the ground, like what they showed with the ground graphics improvements with like rocks and grass and crops and different biomes and stuff. That sounds great. All the updated Bing data is going to be awesome. We'll see what happens with the career mode. I'm not expecting too much out of that, but they said in September we'll get more details about it. And they didn't once mention shared cockpit, so shared cockpit is the #1 feature that should be added, in my opinion. I've been waiting for it for almost 4 years and still not in. Okay, we'll get this one, and let's see, where are we flying right now? Schedule. Cal 4. Oh, we have to go to Fort McKay again? And then we have to go to Edmonton. All right, I guess I'll grab the Edmonton one. It's only $8.49. Oh yeah, this tower is very unique looking. Yeah, 24. Yeah, I think most people are excited about Flight Sim 2024. And if they improve the loading times like they said they're doing, like and the performance is similar, like people supposedly aren't going to need new hardware. If Flight Sim 2020 is running fine, then 2024 is supposedly the improvements they made. I think it was in some article, an interview with Seb from Asobo. I think he was saying that it's going to have comparable performance to 2020. Oh yeah, thanks, Joel. Yeah, let me do that. Looks like there's not. Maybe there's an Edmonton one. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Guess we're good. All right, just waiting for these to install. Can't decide on what to fly. I mean, I'm going to be in the 737 again, so. CJ4, Longitude, Honda Jet. Anything that starts with the word Boeing or Airbus. A220. RX 7600 is a great card. 8 gigabytes. Like my 4080 has 16, I think, and I feel like I want more performance. I mean, whatever comes out next series for NVIDIA, I'm gonna get it. Like a 5080 or a 5090. I'm a little scared how big those cards might be, though. I think the 4080, I have a 4080 right now. I think the 4080 and the 4090 are similar in size. All right, Brian, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. East Coast. Oh, yeah, it's midnight there now. Have a good night, dude. All right, this is still installing. It's freezing. There we go. It's resumed. performance more stable in AMD. Did you have an NVIDIA card before? Like, I don't like crash or anything. The only thing I have issues with the NVIDIA card is the frame generation. It hasn't had a problem tonight though. Oh, you have a 3090, but the 7900's better on Flight Sim. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I've had generally good experiences with NVIDIA. I think for me, the thing with NVIDIA is they're always leading in the new technology. Like when DLSS came out and then frame generation came out, they're kind of always at the forefront of introducing new graphics tech. So that's the reason why I think I'll still stick with NVIDIA. They kind of lead the pack. And yeah, I had a 3080 before. And I may have owned a GeForce 2 at one point. Or I might have just Googled it and I'm actually 26 years old. And I just looked it up on Wikipedia to know what to say about old school video cards. One or the other. Or I had one myself. You normally buy both? What? Alright, I guess I could do the next flight plan here. Alright, I've downloaded the 787-8. I am putting it in my community folder, but not yet restarting the sim. Worst case, I'll have it as soon as I restart the sim in the next day. 3DFX Voodoo. Yeah, I know that one. Voodoo 2, Voodoo 3. You had the OG Voodoo. Dude, I remember 3DFX. That's crazy. I think that might have been my first actual 3D card. Now that you're retiring, you have one PC you dedicate to just a flight sim. What's the flight plan? We don't know yet. I gotta... Okay, looks like these are installed now. Alright, we got a couple of airports. There's no way that there's a Fort McKay, right? No. Let me just double check that Calgary is installed and... Okay, that's installed. And Edmonton is also installed. Alright, we'll see what those look like. TNT cards. Alright, I'm gonna roll back the clocks. We're going full sunrise. Alright, 7:37. We're in the blue livery. Calgary. Oh no, wait, we're not doing Calgary. We're back to Fort McKay for some reason. So it's because I chose a different... Yeah, we have to... This is going to be such a cluster. We all have to load into Cal 4 again. We're doing Cal 4. We're doing Fort McKay again, but this time we're going to Edmonton instead of Calgary. And then after that, we haven't been to this one, Terrence Northwest. CYXT is after that. Let me see if there's a Terrence... No, there's not. So we are going to a new location 2 flights from now. But yeah, we have to load... We gotta load back into Cal 4. And there's only a couple parking spots. Alright, I'm gonna park at... I'll just pick whatever's called Ramp 1. Alright, Ramp 1. This is going to be such a cluster. You might need to go into your traffic settings and turn off the show planes in local proximity. Otherwise, we're going to all be on top of each other. Anugra? Thanks for the sub. Loaded and slew. All right, sim brief. Let's go. Oh, nice. Look at this route. Resax 1. Easy to Edmonton. All right, to Edmonton this time. We're expecting flight level 380, and we're Arctic 1423 this time. None of you guys are on. Oh, we need Janet though, don't we? Yeah, we kind of need Janet. She sounds so good now. We kind of got to use her. All right, we are Arctic 1423. Cost index is 5, and our route is super simple. Super duper simple. Cyber, what's up? Gonna head to bed? All right, man. Have a good one, dude. Nice to see you. Happy Friday night. Welcome to your weekend. A Visa local bus 16-bit. I don't even know which video cards I had before, like something like a GeForce or a Voodoo. I have no idea. Nothing that was 3D, that's for sure. Oh man, here we go. The Concorde. Dude, the Concorde isn't... okay, it's kind of long. You know, move that nose. Oh, there. Concorde's on the grass. The engines are already started too. Alright, EFB, let's get this imported. Let's pull the weather up here so I can do the landing or the takeoff calculations. We'll just pull this up for our weather. All right, ground power on. Battery emergency lights. Over to nav. And we're expecting 38,000. Co-pilot's clearing his throat again. Alright, sim brief. Set fuel and payload. Routes importing. Let's do our takeoff. We're expecting runway 31, our favorite. And there's no weather, so we're going to fill it in from here. 016 at 5. Air temps 23 and 3012. All right, takeoff 2, temperatures 46, flaps 1. Concorde's like the Cybertruck. I saw a Cybertruck pass me for the first time in real life this week. That is one of the most disgusting looking vehicles I've ever seen in my life. That thing is absolutely hideous, dude. I saw it driving by and I couldn't help but just laugh. I literally, just by myself, I'm just standing there and just started laughing. I couldn't help it. It looks so dumb, dude. It looks so bad. The thing is ugly. It's so ugly. Looked like a dirty refrigerator. Yeah, it looks gross. It is not a good looking vehicle, dude. And man, didn't they just have a full recall of all of them or something? Like, I don't know. Seems like the problems never end with that thing. It's just like a meme. Hey, SB, what's up? It's just a meme. It's crazy. That thing is so gross looking. Like, it didn't look nearly as bad in pictures I've seen or videos, but for some reason, it's just a little more real when you see it in person. And I couldn't. It was so bad. It is not a good looking vehicle at all. And apparently it kind of sucks. Was it temp 47? 46 and takeoff 2. All right, flaps 1, CG. Let's get departure 3-1. Arrival is 1-2. I'll just choose that for now. We got the resax 1. No discontinuities. A really simple route. All right, 130 on the V-speed, 140 in the window. Done. Runway 31 is on 311, I think, which is what we did last time. 311. And we'll get our altitude in a minute. And we got the weather in. If you guys are doing your takeoff calculations, right now it says winds are 016 at 5 knots. 016 at 5. Temperatures 23. And Barrow 3012. Okay, I think the FMC's all set up. Route is good. Let's go to climb and put in 38,000. And I guess I'll just get our descent winds. Oh, that message is approved, Andy. Funny, YouTube holds like any 4-letter word, which I don't really care. People use 4-letter words here and there. No big deal. Not a family program. Okay, that's set. All right, legs. All right, so we're direct resax, and then we start the arrival. I'm going to pin the charts. Whoa, where are we going? All right, EFB onto the charts. Departure, Cal 4. And we got runway 31. And the arrival, star. Resax 1. We're expecting runway 12, but you never know. I'll just pin the ILS for 12. That might change. And then airport diagram. Okay. Hi, puppy. Puppy is here. You're so cute. Hi. All right, so runway 31 is 311. And then let's check our landing elevation. Edmonton is 2373, so 2400 on landing altitude. 2400. All right, let's get the APU started. All right, APU is starting up. ATC, let's get on with... I guess we'll just get on with center. This is Edmonton Center. And we're going to expect vectors resax as filed. We're going to expect runway 31, and they're going to give us a void time for our clearance. So actually, I'm going to wait like 30 seconds and just get the APU all going before I get our clearance. You can only afford 3-letter words. How much head start? Who, me? Alright, we're just waiting for APU generator to kick on. There it is. Alright, APU gen on. And on. Alright, we're just going to get APU bleed on. Alright, and packs on. I guess we'll call and then we'll get the engines going. Alright, alignment's still happening anyway. Cruise of 2.04. Yeah, we're going to need you to have the flaps and the landing gear out during the entire flight. What's up, nerd? Do I use IVAO? No, I would like to eventually, but I emailed them a while back asking if I can sign up without using my real name, because I think I don't want to give my real name anywhere. As should most people not want to give anyone their full name. So I asked them, because because I don't want to risk getting banned or something if they realize I didn't use my real name. But for now, I've been using Say Intentions, which has been fun. Wonder if my global chatter is ever going to work in this, though. They did fix, they fixed Janet, so that's pretty sweet. Let's check in with Janet. Yo, Janet, are you there? Are you ready to rock and roll? And what do you think about this area of the world? What do you think about Canada? Give us your uncensored opinion. Main differences? IVAO is all run by humans, but Say Intentions is run by AI.
Ready to rock and roll as much as a penguin in a desert. Canada, eh? It's like America, but with more politeness and fewer guns. And the maple syrup? It's basically tree blood. But hey, at least the moose are friendly. Over and out.
Alright. Yeah, we have things like cabin crew and stuff, and you can hear other players if they're also using Say Intentions. Like, if I was flying on VATSIM or IVAO right now, I wouldn't have any coverage here at this tiny airport we're at in like northern Canada. So it gives you, yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, we're gonna call center and get our clearance and our hold for release with a void time. I guess I might as well get the engine started up while we're making the call. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1423 on the ground at Charlie Alpha Lima 4, IFR to Edmonton, please. I'm not an actual pilot, no, just a flight sim person.
1423, Fort Mackay, Albion clearance. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
My girlfriend has her PPL, and that's when she was training. That's how I got into the sim. So I've been doing that for about 4 years.
Arctic 1423, Fort Mackay, Albion clearance, cleared to Edmonton. After departure, fly runway heading, radar vectors to Resax, then as filed. Departure runway 31, initial climb to 4,000. Departure on 135.7, squawk 1635. Released for departure. Clearance void, if not off by 1256 Zulu. Time now 1241.
Cleared to Edmonton. Fly runway heading, vectors Resax, then as filed. Expect runway 31, climb and maintain 4,000. Departure on 135.7, squawk 1635. Clearance void at 1256 Zulu, Arctic 1423. Alright, so it gave us another 15-minute void time.
Arctic 1423, read back corrected.
Corrected? Girlfriend's cool. Yeah, she's ballsier than me for sure. I just haven't had the, I've never had like the desire to fly in real life, you know?
On behalf of Arctic Airlines, welcome aboard
Engine 2 starting up.
1423 with service to Edmonton. Now,
which runway? Probably 1-2, but we'll see what they say.
Stowed away. You can either shove them in the overhead compartment or kick them under the seat in front of you. Just make sure they're out of sight, like your ex at a family reunion. And be careful when opening the overhead bins. They're like Pandora's box, but with less hope and more neck pillows. For those of you in the exit rows, you've got the best legroom on the plane, but with great power comes great responsibility. Please review the exit row seating requirements on the safety instructions card. If you're not up for the task, let us know, and we'll find someone who is. Lastly, take your seats quickly so we can get this bird in the air. Captain Kip is eager to show off his unique take on flying straight. Thank you.
She never stops. Alright, seatbelts auto. Alright, everything's good up here. We got engine 1 and 2 started. Got the generators on. Let's get the flaps set. Flaps 5. Let's look at our trim. 5.04. And rotates 125. Alright, little more than 5, the tiniest bit. Alright, so we need to taxi all the way to runway 31 again. And they said climb maintain 4,000, so we'll set that over here. All right, 4,000. Flight director is on. Auto throttle is armed. We're going to use VNAV for the climb, and we're going to use heading select 311 for flying runway heading. And squawk 1635. It should be automatic. Yep, that's set. All right, so we're on with clearance. We're not going to make a call because nobody else is here, so we're just going to stay here on center, and we'll just make our way over. All right. Auto brake to RTO. Taxi light is on, and let's do the long taxi to runway 31 again. Here we go. My beer is almost empty, and I'll have to fix that during the climb, or maybe the cruise.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Janet, your lead flight attendant speaking. We've just closed the main cabin door and started our pushback from Cal 4. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened. If you can't figure out how to fasten a seatbelt, well, maybe flying isn't for you. Also, turn off all electronic devices unless you want to see what happens when a phone meets a jet engine. Our captain today is Kip, who assures me he's better at flying than he is at parking. First officer is the underdog, which is reassuring, isn't it? We're off to Edmonton International Airport, where it's a lovely 26 degrees Celsius.
What's up,
or,
Jesslyn?
as we call it, not freezing. Flight
Yeah,
time
good
is
thing about simming is you can have a few beers while flying.
or
Exactly,
however
especially
long
on a
it takes
Friday.
Kip to find the runway. Toby and I will be here to assist
Nerd,
you,
what's up? Oh,
or
you
at
said
least
you
to
own
point
Microsoft,
and
but
laugh.
unsure if a better
Thank you
sim is
for your
needed for
attention, and
IVAO.
remember,
No,
safety
what?
is just a word we use
No,
to make you feel better.
any sim that works with the IVAO or VAT sim is a good enough sim. As long as it runs on your machine, you're good. Those IVAO and VAT sim inject multiplayer traffic, so as long as you're happy with how it runs and it runs on your setup, your machine, whatever you have, then just use it. Microsoft Flight Sim's great. Some people still use X-Plane. Like, some people are still on Flight Sim X. Like, use whatever you can run. No beer? No beer while playing video games? What are you, crazy? Yeah, the cabin crew is pretty sweet. Can you combine with IVAO? You can, yeah. So if you could turn on say intentions just for the cabin crew, which is through like an intercom feature. And then you could have your push-to-talk key for the cabin crew be separate from your IVAO push-to-talk key. In the mainstream chat, Tim says you can run FSX on VATSIM still. Yeah, I mean, whatever gets you running the thing you want to run. If you can do it, just do it. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim's great. You might want to hold off on buying... Oh, you said you have Microsoft, right? Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is coming out in the middle of November, so that'll be pretty awesome as well. But yeah, you can use IVAO and VATSIM on, like, I don't know, most of them. X-Plane, I would assume X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12, and obviously Microsoft Flight Sim are all usable. All right, so we're going to switch over to departure now, 135.7. Our squawk code is in. TARA is on. We got our V-speed set. We got our autopilot set with auto throttle on. Parking brake is set for takeoff. VATSIM for cabin. No, the cabin crew thing is through the AI ATC software that I'm using called Say Intentions. So... I don't know, Say Intentions is kind of great. Like, the thing is, when you use IVAO or VATSIM, you're completely reliant on if there are controllers online where you happen to be flying. So I think a lot of people just fly where the coverage is. So it kind of forces you to fly certain spots. Just because there's only so many people volunteering and so many people online at any time. So you may or may not have coverage, and if you do, you might only have a center controller covering everything. With the new AI software like Say Intentions, and there's another one called Beyond ATC. With those, they're on 24/7, right? Since it's all AI, you have coverage everywhere. So I think it's just you have to decide what's important to you, like at the moment, right? Like, do you want to fly where you want to fly, or do you want to fly where coverage happens to be online, if that's what you're trying to get? But yeah, I mean, we have new software, we have new tools to use, and I'm pretty stoked with the AI stuff. Both of them, Beyond ATC and Say Intentions are both awesome. They're very new, but they're just they're getting better and better. All right, I didn't even look at a real checklist, but flaps and stabilizer trim, I did set those. Then after takeoff, yeah, bleeds on, packs are already on auto, flaps up. Okay, we're just gonna take off. The Concorde will definitely catch up. Oh my God, there's 2 of you guys in the Concorde. Say Intentions are what you'll look into. With right now, Say Intentions also supports VFR and IFR. Beyond ATC only does IFR right now. There's several differences between them, but like Say Intentions, it's more open-ended and supports both VFR and IFR. It has a multiplayer component and the cabin cruise. The difference is in price though. Like Say Intentions is $20 a month or $160 a year. Beyond ATC is $30 one time, but it has less. It doesn't have like the multiplayer features and stuff. All right, here we go. We're at a D-rated. Oh no, we're at full takeoff power. All right, that's set. Toga is pressed. N1, and we got the auto brakes on RTO. 70 knots.
3 knots.
And we're gonna fly runway heading. Oh, I might have pulled up a little too fast on that.
Positive rate climb.
All right, gear up. Do not pitch over 20 degrees or we'll lose points. Waiting for the flight director to show a pitch down under 20 degrees so I don't lose points. All right, that's good. Autopilot on. It is on over there. Gears up. Flaps. Can't come up quite yet. Auto brakes off and gear off. All right, we can get flaps up now. Departure Arctic 1423, 3600, climbing 4000.
Arctic 1423, Edmonton Center, radar contact, cleared direct resax.
Clear direct resax Arctic 1423. All right, LNAV resax twice and execute. Reset MCP altitude. Oh, the escorts. You love to see it every time. Yeah, Say Intentions is more flexible, yeah. Even if you use the wrong lingo. Yeah, they're both incredible. Beyond ATC is more like a way better built-in ATC almost with voice recognition and all that. The voices are great and all that. Whereas, yeah, Say Intentions is just, yeah, it's just way more open-ended. I think the price is probably the choice for most people. I would just choose based on the price and like, I just think everybody should get Beyond ATC, especially if they fly airliners. And then anybody that can afford it should at least try Say Intentions. You guys are probably so sick of flying out of Fort McKay. This is what happens when we're virtual employees. Like, we got to keep flying the same routes. We can't complain. All right, we are direct to resax. 185 on the heading. Let me sync this up. All right, 185. LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle, autopilot. Do you have to speak with Beyond ATC? No, you do not. That is one advantage of Beyond ATC right now, is that Beyond ATC lets you interact with it using your mouse just by clicking the responses. Or even better, you can just turn on the AI co-pilot and they'll do the majority of it for you. There are times where you have to do things like you have to tell it when you're ready for pushback, when you're ready for takeoff, when you're accepting the arrival they gave you or the approach they gave you, that kind of thing. Just because the AI can't predict when you're ready for those moments, but it'll do all the other comms for you, which is great. Yeah, I think everybody should if they fly IFR, especially with the airliners, you should just get beyond ATC 100%. If you need VFR and or you can afford the $20 a month or like $160 a year, you should get Say Intentions on top of that. Is it free? No, none of them are free. Beyond ATC is $30, like one time. $30 US, one time. You can pay extra for better voices, but that's optional. Fly a 747. I don't know how to fly a 747. I've just been learning the 737 so far. I did a little 787 and 777 a couple weeks ago, but I've just been focusing on the 737 for now. Have I ever used head tracking? Yeah, the Tobii eye tracker is awesome. Or you can use, I forget the name of it, but there is one you can use on your phone that is actually pretty good as well. I'm sure somebody will tell me the name of it, but yeah, there's a free one on your phone that's great for head tracking. You just set up your phone camera and it like connects to your computer and the software on it, and it uses the camera on your phone to do head tracking. Don't you put flaps up at 210? You put the flaps up based on the schedule that shows on the speed tape here. So it'll have like the word up for flaps fully up, and then it'll have like 1, 2, 5, 15, and so on. So it shows you when to put the flaps up or down based on the little bugs that show here. We're still at 4,000 feet and they haven't told us to climb yet, which is kind of annoying. Hey Edmonton, can we start our climb yet? Arctic 1423.
Arctic 1423, climb and maintain 4,000 no.
What? You doing okay over there? Arctic 1423. What the heck? Oh no. The ATC's had a beer, just like me.
Affirmative, everything is fine. How can I assist you?
Yeah, we're still chilling at 4,000 feet. Can we get our climb yet? Arctic 1423. Yeah, they forgot to give us our climb instructions, so we gotta complain.
1423, climb and maintain 38000.
Do you mean flight level 380? Arctic 1423. Flight level 380, here we go.
Arctic 1423, affirmative, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb, maintain flight level 380, Arctic 1423. Thanks so much, guys. All right, we got to reset these to 38,000. Oh, we already have it. All right, 38 was our cruise. All right, 38, climb here, set to 38,000. Yeah, that was weird. All right, that delayed us getting up there quite a bit. How come I stream on shorts? Because more people get to see the stream. And sometimes that results in more people coming to the full stream and hanging out there and flying along with us and all that. Sometimes we get some weirdos on the short stream, to be honest. People are a little more, just because there's been some weird people on the short stream. But yeah, that's why there's a pinned link for the main stream, which is like the full widescreen stream. But yeah, YouTube lets people stream on shorts now, so that's why you're seeing them. Can I land like Ryanair? Yeah. Yeah, I did that the first flight tonight. The second one I kind of cheated because we had an auto land. We might get an auto land on this one, we'll see. You're an Av geek? Awesome. Well, welcome GMR, thanks for the sub. Nerd and Storm and Rodney, thanks for the subs too, guys. Yeah, the YouTube short streaming thing is kind of a new thing, but it lets people that stream, have a bigger audience. And if you're scrolling through and you see someone you like, then, you could end up being a regular. So, yeah, it's a win-win. All right, landing lights are off. Do a visual. We might. Like, the weather is usually good enough. Sometimes they'll vector us for the visual. But yeah, my expectations for my landings are pretty low because I haven't flown this too many. Have I done like 15 flights?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Something
we've
like
reached
that.
10,000 feet,
Here comes
which
Janet.
is about the height of 10,000 rulers stacked on top of each other. You can now
What's up,
use
Sierra?
your approved portable electronic devices, like that ancient tablet you call a phone. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if the captain, who once got lost in a parking lot, turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Wow, Janet, that was great. Incredible job. Tim says I've been here for 5 streams. Saw his first
Hey there,
mistake
Kip.
today, so he's
if
all
your
right.
landings were as smooth as these announcements,
Such a newbie too.
we'd be
You got a lot to
golden.
learn.
Cheers!
The way she says things sounds better, right? Like her inflection is better. Like she goes cheers and like raised her voice. It's kind of new. Maybe they pushed the experimental stuff onto the live server. Wait, I'm not on an experimental, am I? No, I'm not. I'm on the primary server. All right, coming up on 16,000, and then we'll change to standard. And I should probably get a snack, actually. How long have we been on? Oh, only 4.5 hours. Seems longer. Should eat before I'm hungry, though. In real life. There's no tray table in this thing. All right, 17,000. Face reveal. Nobody wants it. I offered once and people said, no, don't use a camera. We don't want to see that thing. And I said, okay. Makes it easier on me. Less judgment. Nobody will make fun of me. All that good stuff. They'll only make fun of me for my landings. You just got back from Spain. You had an engine failure? What were you flying in? How much flight time do I have in the logbook? I think I have like 1,100 hours in the logbook, and then the game time, it's like 3,000 something. No camera unless we're all on cams. I could see that being like a Discord thing at some point. You know, 645 more years of this at this rate of growth on the stream. Once the stream is big enough to have all the regulars become paid mods, earn a living through mod money, then we'll be hanging out in Discord with our cameras on, cheersing each other. But it will take a while. We just have to survive another, you know, almost 700 years at this rate, and we'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, just do the math. Now, how long will it take? You spent 16 hours in economy on a 777? I haven't been to Europe for a while, but I don't even know what kinds of planes I flew on. If they were like 787s. I never flew on an A380 or even a 747, I don't think. I mean, it was probably a 787 or a 777, right? Across the Atlantic. It was a 787-900. Exponential growth. All right, let's bring up the star. We're expecting runway 12. We have no idea for real. The say intentions weather seems to be very off. How time's running out to fly on the 747? You have to diversify. The future is plastics. I got my lights set up right? Yeah, these are all off. Okay. Everything looks good. Still pressurizing. I don't know if we've been up to 38,000 yet in this.
1423, expect the ILS runway 12 approach into Edmonton. Resax 1 arrival. I'll have your descent instructions for you in about, let's say, 21 minutes.
Expect ILS runway 12 approach, Resax 1 arrival, Arctic 1423. Wait, did that go through? Oh my god, say intentions, please. It always makes me do this. It just stops working with my shortcuts. I have to go into the settings, hit OK again, then go back to the sim, then re-say the thing again. Because it just stops working with my push to talk button. I don't get it. Alright, ILS runway 12, Resax 1 arrival, Arctic 1423. The airport I just flew out of was evacuated?
ILS runway 12, Resax 1 arrival.
Why'd they just tell me correct and then reread the whole thing back to me? That was weird. Even with a secondary, I've actually just been using the primary binding, but that time I used the secondary one. But I think it stops working with all bindings. I'm just having all these problems with say intentions. Like I don't hear global chatter, other people do. My bindings stop working, other people's don't. It's just so random. I have a feeling there's just like some code, lingering code that's being used somewhere from a previous version. Like I don't really know. I don't know why it's happening. I'm gonna go get a kind of need food. I'm just gonna go reheat some food. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back just for a minute. The microwave is doing its thing. Can I please be drunk? I did get another beer, but I don't intend to be drunk, no. Mukbang in T-minus 60 seconds. No, I'm just gonna mute myself. I'm just muting myself. Did I hear about the American Airlines plane had to do an emergency landing because somebody was what? I don't know what the end of that sentence means. Yeah, it's been almost 5 hours of streaming, so I do need to, you know, I'll be muting myself and eating. No mukbang here, sorry. But grabbed another beer. The real pilot is hanging out watching TV with a friend of hers. And I was met with an onslaught of making fun of me for accidentally purchasing non-alcoholic wine and beer over the years accidentally. That happened during one of these streams. I feel like it was probably like a year ago. Why do I disappear? I just stand up from the desk, you know? I ended up being
Ladies and gentlemen,
I ended up
this is Janet, your lead flight attendant
on
speaking.
multiplayer.
We've somehow
Hold on,
managed
Janet's
to
going.
reach our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet despite Captain Kip's best efforts. The fasten seatbelt sign is off, so feel free to move about the cabin, but do keep your seatbelt fastened while seated. Toby and I will be coming around with snacks and drinks soon, so try not to spill anything. Thank you for flying with Arctic Flight 1423. Enjoy the rest of your flight, or at least pretend to.
We're almost at the top of descent already. All right, let's get our descent info here. So we have the star. We're doing the Rexac 1.
1423, descend via Resex 1 for the ILS runway 12 approach into Edmonton. QNH 30.12.
Descend via Resax 1 for the ILS runway 12 approach. Arctic 1423. Okay, they just told us to descend via. That's perfect. Bottom altitude for runway 12 is 8,000. So it just said 8,000. I'm noticing the improvements for the descent. The top of descent, they're calling it out more often. Usually you have to bug them to get your top of descent, your descent instructions, but yeah. Today they've been giving them.
This is your lead flight attendant, Janet speaking. We've begun our initial descent into Edmonton, which means Captain Kip has finally decided to aim for the ground. The seatbelt sign is on, so please fasten your seatbelts as tightly as Captain Kip grips the controls. Toby and I will be making one last round to collect any remaining trash or items you wish to discard.
And
if you
ILS
have any,
12.
please pass them to us, just like you'll pass on the story of this flight to your therapist. Thank you.
So we're coming from the north, and then we're going to end up over here. Or sorry, we're going to end up here. So after Pogus, we're going to be going this way on a 300 heading. So we're going to look for the initial approach fix towards the north or northeast side of the runway of the field. So ILS runway 12. Yeah, OB suck. That's going to be our initial approach fix. I think I have that in already, don't I? Well, let me cancel. Yeah, I did. I picked OBSUK the first time. Rubsu, Tilov, OBSUK. And Tilov is at the end of our star right here for 12. Yeah, Tilov, Pogus. Oh, Tilov, OBSUK, Pogus. So I might need to fix this. Tilov, OBSUK, Pogus. And then we have Vector, and then OBSUK again, which is fine, because we're going to be left off on the Vector, so we're going to leave it. All right. Do I want to know the reason you became a pilot? Yeah, sure, why not? Tell us. Don't listen to Jeslyn, they're being a jerk, which is not uncommon in the YouTube Shorts chat. Just ignore them, okay? Ignore the emojis. Those of us... Oh, the sound just stopped again. What the... I wonder if this is FS Realistic having a problem. Oh yeah, it says, please start a flight. And FS Realistic just stopped working randomly. What do they mean, just please start a flight? That's why all the sound stopped. YouTube Shorts is the romper room of streaming? Yeah, what's going on with the sounds? Sounds are just gone. I think it's a FS realistic problem. Let me hit reset. It says it's connected, and it says please start a flight. We're actually moving, aren't we? Yeah, we're moving. This is updating. Wait, this isn't updating though. 81.9 miles. What's going on? Are we frozen? No? Do I have active pause on? No? What is happening? I'm not paused. I see everybody else moving. What the heck? Slew mode? Nope. Wasn't slew mode. It's just paused. Oh, is this... Wait, I didn't turn on I bet this is a PMDG problem. Does it think is it pausing at top of descent even though I'm not using time acceleration? I bet that's what's happening. Options, simulation, pause on top of descent. I think it's still following that. How do I hit this? It's just frozen. What? Dude, what is happening? Frozen cockpit bug? There's a frozen cockpit bug? Anyone else's home internet down again? I'm still online. Oh, we're moving again. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. We're moving. Look, the miles are changing. We hear the sounds. I think we're back. Whew. Crisis averted. All right, let me go grab my food out of the dirty microwave. I'll be right back. All right, food acquired. Don't worry, I will mute the microphone often. Okay, we're at... Started our descent, 37,000. Beautiful. Is anyone seeing a bunch of people at our destination? I don't know. I don't think I'm close enough. I see effects and Versa and Rich way in front of me. And I see you, Tim, at 23,000. But we are going to Edmonton, so... Can I fly an A380? No, because there's not really an A380 anybody wants in the sim right now. There's like a very low quality one. People are waiting for the fly-by-wire A380, which is going to be free. So it's probably going to be incredible because they have an A320 that's incredible. So yeah, people are looking forward to that one.
contact Edmonton Center on 133.375.
Oh, the Horizon 787. Yeah, I did try that. So I started with this. Did I start with it? Yeah, I started with the 787 a couple weeks ago. 4th of July, I had a long weekend, 4-day weekend. So I started with the 787-10, the default one. Then I did the 787-9, which is the Horizons, and I like that. Then I did the 777, and then I jumped into 737. And the reason I've been sticking with the 737 is just because I like to fly shorter hauls. I don't want to do like a 6-hour flight or anything crazy. So it didn't make sense to be in like a 777 or a 787 for such a short flight. You have like 20% fuel. That seems kind of silly. So the 787 or like an A380 would also be good, or even like a CRJ would probably be good for me. So yeah, I've just been focusing on the 737 and failing quite a bit, but it's not too bad. Oh, the new fancy voices are gone? Oh yeah, they told me to change frequency, right? 133.375 Arctic, 1427. All right, we're gonna switch over 133.375. Edmonton Center, Arctic, 1423, flight level 300, descending on the Resax 1 arrival. Oh, see ya, Micah. Jeff says I put a locking wheel on my desk chair.
1423, Edmonton Center. Good morning.
No longer do I get an ab workout when holding my rudder pedals with my toes. Wait, is that a good thing? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? You're here to promote the BAE 146. I did buy it, I just haven't learned it. Maybe I should learn that this weekend. I don't know, the 737, I'm not upset about it. I do feel like I would feel more accomplished. Like I'd feel more proud of my navigation if I used something a little more archaic. Like if I had to do VOR navigation or something in an airliner, like that would be a feat. Is Sigwave a barefoot pilot? Oh yeah, Tim, you're stuck in Newark. The hotel's in a bad area? Are people fighting outside in a parking lot or something? What's happening? Or it's just creepy outside? Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Tim. Yeah, I mean, COVID really messed up every major city in the whole country. Like even in LA, like things are totally different here than they felt like pre-pandemic. Especially with all the like restaurants and businesses closing. It's totally different. Why did I choose the 700? So I accidentally purchased the 700 and I didn't do any research, so it was kind of stupid, but I am in the 700 right now, and it's actually good that I owned it because I'm using a pilot's life, so this is dictating where I'm flying. And the 700 can land on shorter runways than the 800. So it's good that I have the 700. The 800 is the most popular and the most in use, like real world, so I just bought the 700 because I was like, do I need the 800? It's more money. I'll just get the one that's a little cheaper. And hey, it's the plane code is 737. So I'll just get the 737, you know, instead of 738, 739, 736. But yeah, I didn't really buy it with any intention because I wasn't flying them. I just got it to try one of them briefly. And that was a while ago. So yeah, I guess the 800 is the most popular. But it's kind of nice to have the variants. Like having the 700 is pretty cool. I know some people have the 600 and they say it's just like a rocket ship because it's so much smaller. And once you learn one, like besides like the passenger count, you know, the weight and balance, like how much you're going to be hauling with it. As far as I know, the whole flight deck is just the same. You know, they'll just handle a little bit differently due to the size differences. Overall, I think like the plane is good. There are some things that happen that are definitely my fault, and then sometimes, like usually when something weird happens, I'll say I can't believe there's this bug, and I'll be like, this is crap. I don't know why it's happening, and then maybe I'll figure it out within a day or two, or somebody in chat will let me know why the thing happened. You know, like I had approach mode on during one approach and it just turned itself off. Like to me, it seemed random. I was like, why did approach mode just turn off on my autopilot? I have no idea. When those things happen, it's kind of annoying. You're like, it can be frustrating and you just assume it's a bug. But most of the time, I would admit it's pilot error and just not understanding it. Like, there's probably a reason that approach mode turned off. There are going to be bugs in all planes, but I think overall the plane is good. Like I'm still flying it after like what, almost 2 weeks? Has it been 2 weeks? And for me, like I just fly GA planes mostly. Like I'm flying smaller planes, turboprops, pistons. Like I'll fly the Cherokee, or I'll fly the Comanche. I'll fly the Meridian turboprop, the TBMs, maybe the Citations, rarely. My God, the Concorde is going so fast. So it's, I think that it speaks to the quality of the plane if I'm still flying it 2 weeks in, given that in the past I've just kind of given up. But to be fair, like a pilot's life, this app is really motivating me to keep going. Like I want to finish this flight and then I'm gonna do another one after this. It'll probably be midnight by the time I'm done, like 2 more hours, maybe more, probably 3 hours. But I want to finish this schedule and get my money, get paid, and generate a new schedule so we can go to new airports. So that's keeping me going too. And like I'm slowly getting better. Besides the last, like 2 flights ago, it was horrible. But this one, the last flight was on Autoland. I don't know. I'm making some mistakes. I'm getting better at the same time. Speaking of which, we need to do our landing calculation here. And we're doing runway 12. We're doing the ILS. Packs on. Import the weather. And yeah, we'll use auto brakes 3. We'll be done with the descent in 60 miles. So let's get auto brakes 3 set. And we need to set up for the ILS 12. Alright, localizer 1099 and 120 for the course. 1099, 120. Down here, 1099. Let's see if it has DME. It does not. And we need to use YEX. We need to use Edmonton VOR for our DME. So that's 114.1, 114.1. We'll put that in nav 2. And we're going to OBSUC. And then I'm going to note over here, our FAF altitude is 5,000 feet. It says recommend 5,000 feet after MIPOT. And then our go around is 5,000 on a 120 heading. All right, let's get our minimums in. 2544. This is going to take forever. Oh, a standard altimeter setting. All right, we'll just put it in from the sim. So when I say 2544, we have to turn our minimums up forever. What's up, Forrest? Forrest Gump. Yeah, I've been using APL just the last couple weeks. It's pretty nice. I pretty much always use some kind of random route generator or some kind of career mode app like a Pilot's Life. Just because I'm really bad at deciding where to fly, so it just makes it a lot easier. 2544. Alright, finally got that in. 2544, that took forever. And they gave us altimeter 3012, so let me put that in. Alright, we're going down to 8,000, which is our final altitude over on the Star. And then after that, we're going to end up here near Obsuk, or even northwest of there, up in this area. And we're expecting them to vector us around for the final approach course. And yeah, ILS DME, half a mile visibility. Let's go ahead and check the weather. Winds are 100 at 6. Okay, so that makes sense for runway 12, even though the winds are low. But broken, okay, broken at 1,500 feet, which is fine. Broken at 1,500, so we'll have 1,300 feet or so under the clouds until our minimums.
Arctic 1423, Edmonton Center, contact Edmonton approach on 120.5.
120.5 Arctic 1423, see it. Edmonton approach Arctic 1423, 12,000 on the Resax 1. Alright, we're gonna get ready with landing lights soon for 10,000 feet.
Arctic 1423, Edmonton approach. Good morning, Edmonton, QNH 30.06.
Alright, 3006. We don't have to reply to that. I don't think. Alright, 11,000. So we're just waiting for 10,000 now. Alright, auto brake 3 is set. Let me get the speed brake armed. Drag required, okay. To slow down enough, so let's give it the full flight detent.
Arctic 1423, Edmonton approach.
Alright, landing lights.
Direct MyPod. Descend and maintain 5,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 12 approach. Speed below 190 knots until established.
MyPod cleared direct. MyPod descend and maintain 5,000 until established. Cleared for ILS runway 12 approach, and we'll keep our speed below 190 until established. Arctic 1423. All right, 190 on the speed. We'll do speed intervene 190, 6,000 feet. Vertical speed down. 190 on the speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Janet, your lead flight attendant. We've begun our descent into Edmonton, which means it's time to turn off all those fancy electronic devices and stow them away until we reach the gate. Please ensure your seat back is in the full upright position.
Okay, we did that, and that's 5,000, and then we're cleared for the approach.
And if you
So
could
I'll actually
pass
put
any remaining
5,000.
service items and unwanted reading materials to Toby, that would be grand. Remember, Captain Kip is doing his best to land this thing, so let's all do our part to make it easier for him. Thank you.
All right, speed brake is set. Descent, pressurization, we did have that. Recall, auto brake is set. Landing data and approach briefing. And the airport is just to our left. See it right over there. So we just need to get slowed down fast. 120 is our final approach course, and we need to get down to 5,000 feet, which we're doing. We can actually slow it down quite a bit. It's 5,000 or above at my pot, so let me... And he told us to get to 190 knots, so that's the main thing. So I'm just going to raise our vertical speed and watch the little green arc to make sure we're just going to hit 5,000 before my pot. Alright, and it's bringing us down to 190 or below. I'll just bring it down to our flaps 1 speed down there. Okay, let's go to make sure we have our flap. Yeah, our VREF wasn't set. Alright, 3126. And we have flaps 1 down already. And it took over our speed again. It's... Why is it 173? 190. So I can give it control of the speed. We would need VNav on. Let's try VNav. Okay, VNav path. And it's got 5,000 in there. Okay, now it's got control of our speed as well. 175. Alright, let's get flaps 2. There's the airport right over here. And that's our runway over there, it looks like. Alright, flaps 5. And we're under 190. They said speed below 190 until we're established. We do not have the localizer yet. We'll just hit localizer now so it's on standby. And then DME on the VOR is giving us 11.4. Okay, so we're supposed to... We'll be at 10.7 at my pot, and then we're supposed to get the glide path DME 8.0 on the glide path. And final approach course is 120, so we'll set our heading to that. Alright, 8 DME. We're at 11 DME, and we need to turn left. So by the time it's at 8... Okay, it's got our speed down to 155. We'll get flaps 15. Nice, all you guys are turning final right now, looks like. The Concorde. Good luck, Concorde boys. Is it hard to start on VATSIM for your first flight? Wait, what do you mean your first flight? Like, do you mean literally the first time you're ever flying in a sim? Yeah, it would be borderline impossible. You would probably get banned. But I mean, if you know enough, I mean, you have to take a quiz to even get onto VATSIM, so... I mean, yeah, you need to be comfortable with everything with your plane to do VATSIM. I would highly recommend using like Beyond ATC or even the built-in Microsoft ATC to start, just to get the flow down. And focus on, I mean, if you're just starting in flight sim, like I wouldn't be using VATSIM for a while personally. I would be learning just the absolute basics in like a Cessna 172. Alright, they should pass us off to towers and just tell the controller unable for every request, yeah. Alright, we're on localizer. Let's hit approach now. The diamond's 1 dot above. I'm gonna get gear down. We're gear flaps 15. Alright, we got the localizer already. We're established on the localizer for ILS runway 12 Arctic 1423. Alright, here comes glide slope.
Arctic 1423.
Let's get flaps 30.
Contact tower on 118.3 when ready.
Alright, over to tower 118.3 Arctic 1423. Alright, runway turn off light. We'll just do taxi now. Continuous, continuous. Auto brakes on 3. Speed brake is armed. We don't need that much drag anymore, so we'll just get it to arms and switch to tower. Edmonton Tower, Arctic 1423, ILS 12. All right, flaps 30,
2500.
and auto throttle's handling it.
Arctic 14.
And we're on the glide slope.
Edmonton Tower, winds 130 at 14, runway 12, clear to land.
Runway 12, clear to land, Arctic 1423. All right, so we got glide slope. We're at VREF plus 20 right now. All right, we're on MCP speed now, so yeah, it's up to us. So let's bring it down to our final speed, 131, VREF plus 5. 3 green, speed brake armed, auto brakes 3. Lights are set, all of our lights are on, engine starters are on continuous. Everything looks good. And then our go around, we're climbing 5,000 on a 120 heading, which is runway heading. All right, let's bring up airport diagram. We're landing on 12, which is right here. So we'll expect a Alpha 1 or Alpha 3 turn off. All right, and minimums are 2544. So we got about 1,200 feet to go. I didn't use the real checklist this time. Altimeter, okay, yeah. Continuous, speed brake arms, landing gear down, flaps. Green light, which we do have right over here. And pressurization is stable. We had the altitude in. All right, we're almost at 1,000 AGL, so we're at 800 feet to go. It is a little bit hazy. Look at it. Look at it.
1,000.
All right, we're on final. 1 sip of beer. Oh, tire right behind me. Oh yes, Rich is still up, so maybe I'll get to watch the Concorde. Well, I'll get to watch the Concorde landing. All right, we got 600 to go. It's a little hazy. I'm gonna wait a little longer. 131 is set for our VREF. Oh, you funny? Okay. All right, autopilot off. Let's mess this landing up. I think this might be a little too sensitive when it's on linear. I think I need to turn it down a bit.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Reversers are on.
Arctic 1423, exit at Alpha if able. Contact ground on 121.7.
Exit Alpha, ground 121.7, Arctic 1423. Alright, 50 knots, reversers off. Speed brakes off. You're in perfect pattern. They said exit Alpha, but I think Alpha is all the way down. This is like, what did I say? Alpha 3 or 4? I did install the
Arctic Flight 1423
I installed the
welcomes you
scenery
to
here.
Edmonton. The local time is 7:43 a.m. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the aisle clear until we are parked at the gate. The captain will then turn off the fasten seatbelt sign, indicating it is safe to stand. Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments and removing items, since articles may have shifted during flight. Fun fact, Edmonton is home to the largest mall in North America, which is great if you enjoy walking around aimlessly. The weather is clear with a temperature of 13 degrees Celsius, which is 13 degrees warmer than if it were 0. Thank you for flying with Arctic Airlines, where we aim to land you safely despite the captain's best efforts.
Her voice is like more... Her voice is like nicer. Oh, taxi light, thanks, Chris. Oh yeah, before I shut down, I need to do the taxi light. All right, we got you funny coming in 787-9. Wait, I do have the 787-9 installed. I just don't have the I don't have the 787-8 installed. So this one is showing up correctly. I mean, it looks like a 787. Korean Air, excuse me. Ooh, that's a nice flare right there. Is that what a flare is supposed to look like? I wouldn't know. Beautiful. Dude, 787 is awesome. Is that 777? FX is in the 777. Air Canada. Oh my god, that looks so soft. What is that land? Is that an auto land? Dude, that was so smooth. He either has the hacks installed. He's got the engine owning Microsoft Flight Simulator hacks installed. Magic's coming in the CJ4. The best citation. All right, Versa is over there at 3,000 feet for now. Where'd the Concorde go? That's a good question. Where did the Concorde go? Oh, weren't there two? Oh, there's one over here. There was another one. 420 was way in front of us. He's already at the gate. But there was a second one. Maybe he's not in our group. It's possible. Oh yeah, Forrest, you're using APL, flying all over East Asia, landing at some incredible airports. Yeah, exactly. Like I just switched to Canada. I pretty much always fly in the US. And I kind of switched to Canada just because my second offer, I just did Swift Air out of Cincinnati for like 10 flights. Then I got a job offer from Canadian North, so I switched to that. I was like, yeah, let's go to Canada. So I've been flying out of Edmonton, Calgary, and then up to like Fort McKay a bunch. And next we're going to somewhere called Terrence for the next flight. 1.1 Gs and 120 feet per minute. That was pretty good for me. I definitely need to change my controls though. Negative 75% is too much for the sensitivity. But having it linear is not great. Let me do like minus 35 to start. And then on the y-axis as well. I'll see how this works. But linear is just way too sensitive. I had it at minus 70 before, so I'm just having that. Eric, Sahil, J, Space 96. Hassan and Troy, thanks for the subs, dudes. See a GMR. All right, here comes Versa 737-800. A slightly bigger boy than the one I'm in. He's almost in the trees. Watch out for the approach lights. All right, he recovered. He's good. I think he probably touched down towards the threshold for him, or who knows, but for me, because of the scenery, it's probably just different. Flare air. Whoa, little lag there. Love the livery. It's absolutely beautiful. All right, I think our lights are good. Let's get taxi instructions here. 1217. Edmonton ground, Arctic 1423 at Alpha. Request taxi to the gate. I guess we're at Alpha 1? I can't even tell what we're at.
Arctic 1423, Edmonton ground. Taxi to the gate via Alpha 3, Alpha, Oscar, Victor.
Gate via Alpha 3, Alpha, Oscar, Victor, Arctic 1423.
Arctic 1423, read back correct. Continue taxi to the gate via Alpha 3, Alpha, Oscar, Victor.
Why do they say it like that? We just told them, and they said. Then they read back the whole thing again. Yes, that we give you the instruction, then you read it back, and then we read back the entire instruction again. Oh, the ILS put you in the approach lights? Might be it for me tonight. Yeah, it might be it for me too. It's 10:30. I only have one more flight, but the thing is, finishing that flight isn't going to get me a new job offer or anything in a pilot's life. So I think it'll be a good stopping point for me too. And then tomorrow, after the group flight, I'll do that last flight to Terrence. What's up, Trooper? Welcome back, dude. Good to have the airport map in Beyond ATC. Oh, yeah. Beyond ATC airport map is incredible. That was such a great feature they added. I agree. All right, this is Whiskey to our right. So we're gonna go Alpha, and then we're just gonna go to any gate. It doesn't matter. They don't track it. Not yet. Oh, Ty, on your screen, you were using Air Canada. It was showing Korean Air for me. That was weird. Finishing up your freelance contract tomorrow. What's up, Cameron? No VATSIM. I'm using Say Intentions. It's one of the AI ATC products. Yeah, this will do it for me. I'm gonna taxi to the gate and be done for the night. Got a good 5.5 hours of flying in. Pretty good. There's the Concorde. I need to turn off the taxi light. Should I just turn it off now? I'll wait till I park. There's no way I got 100 on this flight. I'll be very excited whenever the first time I get 100 score is. Like even just taxiing too fast, bam, there goes your 100 score. I like that Magic's in the CJ4 posted at the gate. Who's gonna stop you? There's the Concorde. in all its glory. I don't want to crowd the citation. Oops. All right, that's good enough. Okay, here we go. Up here, taxi light off. I did it. Engines off. Oh, we'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen with the score. I mean, it's not going to be 100, but hopefully I don't have the taxi. Oh, someone's here in the Antonov, too. All right, flight has been submitted. Let's see the score. I'm not expecting too much. I'd be happy with a 95. $97. I'll take it. 44 feet per minute? All right, what did I fail? Yep, I was taxiing too fast on the taxi out. Which makes sense because we were taxiing along that runway for so long. I don't know if that counted. It probably did. Taxiing along that 7,000 foot runway for departure. I failed that. That was the only thing. Oh no, that was the only thing I failed. I got -3 points from my max ground speed on the taxi out being too fast. Already did 8 flights for Canadian North. Okay, I did 13 for Swift Air and we've done 8 for Canadian North. So 21 flights with the 737 so far. And then tomorrow we'll finish this schedule with Edmonton to Terrence, but that'll be after the group flight. So I'll figure out the group flight. If you guys have any recommendations where you want to fly. I think somebody said Cancun, like maybe in Mexico. Maybe Mexico would be cool. Yeah, if you guys aren't in the Discord, there's the link. You guys over on the short stream, thanks for hanging out. I'll give you guys the Discord link too if you want to hop on and catch the next stream tomorrow. We're going to do a group flight tomorrow, so if you guys want to join along for that, it's very informal, and we just find somewhere to fly and just do a bunch of landings and just, you know, take it super casually. Little afternoon group flight. Arizona. Maybe? Arizona's okay. I feel like I usually like more mountainous or river-based ones or coastline. But I'll take a look. I'm also going to look to see what is new on the World Tours website to see if anything good got uploaded there. Because that's always served us well. Jewel, what are you in? He's probably in a huge plane and the model matching shows him in a Bonanza anyway. Man, I wish I... Oh, hey, there's the glitches with the frame generation. Perfect timing, actually, for the end of the stream. Courchevel. So we need to... Like, I need to figure out where to keep us busy for like 2 to 3 hours. So I have to find like a whole route. But anyway, I'll figure it out. And if you guys have any, at least, yeah, region of the world suggestions, let me know. Let me know in the Discord, but... I'll probably look at World Tours and see what they got going on there. All right, guys, that was fun. We got a bunch of flights in. 5.5 hours, pretty good chip in the schedule. And yeah, hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'll be on at noon California time. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the subs today, you guys in the Shorts chat especially. And Underdog, I don't know if you're still here, but thanks so much for the super chat earlier. Funding the Concorde purchase. Thanks, dude. All right, guys. Tim, Trooper, ABBL, Canadian 007, Ty, Chase, and whoever else is still listening. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, and the weekend begins. GG. Cheers. Yeah, doggo. Sorry, just finishing now. But we'll be on back tomorrow for a group flight if you want to join us. All right, guys, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. See you. Oh, thanks for not making fun of me too much on that landing. That second flight was so bad. First flight, the worst, horrible. Fabio, standard. Sean, Jeff, underdog. All right, guys, see ya.